So we'll just chat for a little bit. We were having an interesting conversation about real life caltrips. Referring specifically to the D4 dice, because people like to joke about, there's lots of Facebook memes about people stepping on Legos. I think anybody who's ever thought, well, Legos are the worst thing to step on, never stepped on a D4.
Yeah.
Like the one stuck to his head right now.
Yeah.
Say, I'm a unicorn.
I'm a unicorn.
Somebody clip that.
I will say, sitting on a D4 is not funny there.
Ooh,
No.
you've done that?
Yeah. Well, so what happened was, I in my first ever, outing of D&D at my friend's house,
Mm-hmm.
I had a bunch of dice, and they fall in your lap and they get under your seat, and you think that they fall on the floor, so you kind of stand up real quick and do a quick check, and you don't see, and you sit back down, and you sit on the D4. Not fun.
Doesn't sound very pleasant. Nope, no. Not in the least.
It was a crit, not gonna lie.
It was a crit.
It was a crit? Oh man.
Yeah.
I didn't even want to know. Don't describe any further.
Aries, yeah, dice and Legos, top tier list of reasons I always wear shoes.
Oh, we don't wear shoes in the house.
Druid has to learn how to wear shoes in the house because she keeps kicking the nails.
Yeah, because we still have a kitchen floor and there's like nails, and I actually straight hard
You kicked them twice now.
kicked them hardcore twice. Like one actually oi.
Oi!
One actually broke skin and bruised the bottom of my foot. And I was limping around.
Crap, that sucks balls.
I know, it was pretty bad.
I told her to suck it up, but
I mean, I still went to work and walked on my feet the whole time.
She did.
How much longer before, any idea, before you'll be able to get in the kitchen? No idea.
Who knows? We have a small baby step forward, but even then it's been over a week since that baby step.
Yeah, because we had a contractor come out. But
yeah.
That's it. It's the last we heard.
It's okay.
Hey, Tom.
All right.
This one, maybe we can get a little bit better because we're a little faint. All right. So, guess it's time to get this adventure on the road. What did Salty say?
The day we've all been waiting for.
The day we've all been waiting for.
Oh, thank you, Salty. Yes, definitely. It's true for all of us. Well, it's horseshoe, Stormy, not my actual outside shoes. It's like Japanese anime. It's shoes outside, but slippers inside. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I see what you're saying. Oh, I was just gonna say, we don't wear shoes in the house, but we also don't leave D4s lying on the floor, so.
I do have slippers that I wear around the house sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes.
I alternate.
Most of the time I'm wearing socks.
Yeah, same here. I alternate between socks and barefoot.
Oh no, I am always barefoot. As often as I can.
I would prefer to live in shoes.
I mean, if our faux hardwood floors didn't leave footprints all over the place, I'd probably walk around barefoot more often.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like looking at the floors going, that's a lot of footprints.
We totally understand, Aries. Interact as much as you can, and if you can't, you know that you are beloved regardless, sir. And of course, we will have the VOD for you, or the YouTube video on Wednesday. So, yeah.
Yes.
So I made some progress today, folks. Well, not just today, but Thursday. Thanks to Druid's help. Let me go through these real quick. I'll just show you. So in the starting soon scene, we now have at the bottom, you can see a little tidbit about checking out our links, right? And then we also have that in the intermission scene, right? And then in the end scene, which I think is this one. No, that's not that one. This one. There we go. We're not ending though. Don't freak out. This is going to be. There's going to be some awkward editing.
I like this intermission here with the world map and the map.
Yeah, that's a cool one for when we actually take our intermission.
Yeah. I dig it.
So that was one thing that we accomplished, which is really cool. The other thing that I accomplished today was I finally got the Facebook page up and running, and
nice.
And so if you guys look for, you can actually on my about section you can go straight to the Facebook page, and I also updated my about to add the little add-on that we wrote together. So. So when we get a chance, Druid, if you have time this week, even before Thursday, to help me set up an Instagram account, I need to set up a business one, just like I did with Facebook, I think, because I don't, I want it to be controlled and stuff. So
yeah.
And
got you. We'll definitely talk about that. Maybe during the intermission, I can tell you what my schedule is this week.
Okay.
And we can get together.
Or at the end, whatever's best for you guys, whatever works. No, don't worry about it, Aries. You don't have to. It's totally okay. The main reason I picked up the Facebook page is just to have, because some people use it, right? And it's to have that out there. But I'm going to focus on posting on Instagram, and then it'll automatically post to Facebook. And then, so even if you're not into Instagram or Facebook, it's okay. I mean, if you don't mind going and following and liking the page, and then ignoring it from then on, that's totally fine. It's all good.
Yeah, Stormy's getting into all the socials, so soon enough he'll have a TikTok.
Yeah, I don't know about all.
Twitter.
Yeah, Twitter maybe. I don't know. But yep, it's okay. So, but more importantly, tonight is for us D&D lovers and friends, to adventure in the fantasy world in the Isles of the Mist. And so let us continue on that now. Quick minor recap, as you can see on the fight cam, the combat scene here. I'm gonna just pop it over here. We haven't entered combat yet because the intrepid crew was scouting and seeing what was going on, and then they had snuck up there. They have a few minutes left on their. Actually, they have probably more than a few minutes. They probably have another 10 minutes left on their.
Without a trace.
Right, pass without a trace sneaky spell. Correct. And they basically backed off and were whispering an idea to each other of what to do, what they thought they might do. And so they basically needed to come up, they're wanting to come up with a plan on how they can assault this budding hill giant stronghold before it becomes a stronghold. And from the state of it, it looks like they need to deal with it pretty soon. And yeah, that's the kind of the gist of what's going on. This is the last part of their missions, I believe, their quests, the last quest on their list. And I just remembered we usually do that, don't we? Yeah, I usually disappear it like that. All right, so now let's do our recaps. I'm gonna randomly choose from the amazing folks here who gets to tell us their, what stood out to their character from last week. Starkitty?
So instead of saying what stood out to my character last week, I'm going to give you guys a sort of little inner monologue of what's going through my character's head right now.
That works.
Right?
That works.
Okay.
Yes.
So, going into this, it's like, okay, yeah, our team has gone through quite a lot. We can do this, right, Philip? Right? We can take on 3 hill giants. Finally, actually taking a look at the hill giants, they're a lot bigger than I remembered the stories that I've been told. Philip, what have we gotten ourselves into? Philip, you're gonna need to be a little more encouraging, okay? Don't tell me we're gonna die. Okay? All right. There's 3 of them. How are we gonna do this? Maybe we might die. Maybe you have a point, Philip. Maybe. Yeah, we should talk to the team. I totally agree. Totally agree. Yeah. Just breathe. Maybe I'll turn this into a song. Yes, I'll turn it into a song when we eventually win. Maybe.
Okay.
And that's what's going through my character's head right now.
All right. Well done. Very well done. All right. Lorkris.
Cool. As an aside, Fate 100% is having the exact same inner monologue all week. Maybe we should, I don't know. We must discuss with the team. No, but something that definitely stood out was I was having a conversation with Druid, and I was like, something about people noticing us, and she's like, they have. And then it just dawned on me because the ending of seeing the hill giants is really what took over my brain from our session. But we had a random team find us in the middle of the woods, and they're like, we know about you guys. You're Rich Aqua's Relic Hunters. We are making waves. We're making some waves. And I think part of it is that since we go on this second time, we've gone on such a long trek, coming back, we haven't been able to interact with much of that. We came back, did our things, and wrap. We didn't really go to the Castaway Inn. We didn't really go socialize with the rest of everyone else. So I'm like, oh my God, people are actually talking about us. Oh, we are adventurers now. we're true adventurers. We have a reputation of some kind, whether it be good, bad, I don't know. But people know us. They're talking about us.
Awesome. So well said.
Yes.
Well, Fern.
Okay, you guys, we're gonna totally kick some giant butt because we are so strong and powerful and everything, and we're gonna do such a good job. And I am so excited because I can call lightning and kill them because we killed a dragon, okay? Well, it's not really a dragon, it's a wyvern, but whatever. We are going to really do a really good job right now, you guys. That's what's going through Fern's head. Whereas Druid is just like, oh no. We killed a wyvern. Like that. That's what stood out to me.
Mostly you killed the wyvern, and then I just put the stick in it at the end. I'm like, hey, you're done.
Stick a
We
fork
did
in
a
it.
really good job, though.
I mean,
Like,
you did.
I don't think and none of us really took that much damage,
Yeah,
if
I don't.
any. And
Yeah.
that's
Quite impressed.
quite impressive. This is quite impressive.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what stuck out to me because of the wyvern. You know, we're gonna do a really good job about killing these hill giants because these hill giants ate nothing.
All right.
I love Fern's confidence.
I know, right?
She's the only one. I'm not even confident.
And Rylar.
Rylar. So, what stood out most to Rylar when you guys were spending that time up there in sneak mode at the edge of the cliff, you know, laying on your stomachs at the top, looking down, you know, peeking around the crack of the rocks and trying not to be seen, and just observing the hill giants. His eyes tracked onto this giant pile of dung, and he can't fathom such a thing. He's like, he would never, he just couldn't think of, it's got him, his mind
It's a load of crap.
confused. Yes.
It's a load of crap.
That's great. But also, yeah, he loves Fern's confidence, and he's he's feeling the same way. He's feeling like you guys can do this, and yeah. So as long as he doesn't fall in the pile of shit, he'll be fine.
Or step in it.
Well, it's kind of easy to avoid because it's a big pile. So yeah. All right. So now let's get to it. You guys are down. Basically, where you guys see, you're basically good, 20 feet that way, and then at a slope like, 50 feet. So you're a good ways away, right? But you're still whispering to be safe. Luckily, you're not far enough away that you can't hear them conversate. You hear this guy picking on the rock, cracking at the rock. This guy is whining and grumbling. And then, just while you're having your conversation of trying to figure out what you're going to do, come up with a plan, you guys hear something that both boosts and hurts your confidence. You hear what you presume based upon, when you're watching, you're kind of hearing them grumble and stuff. You hear one of them speaking, and you're pretty sure it's the one that's sitting on the throne, even without being up there on the top of the cliff looking down. But what's scary about it is he's not speaking like, well, I'll just roleplay it here. You hear a voice, a deep, low voice from over the ridgeline say, what are you doing? Why are you taking so long to build that gate? I showed you how to do it. And then you hear the other one. This is in Giantish, by the way, so only your character and Lorkris can hear it. Everybody else can hear it. They're just hearing, and but these guys can translate.
Dialect.
What was that?
I said it's a southern dialect.
It's exactly, yeah. And but he's saying in very clear, not hill giant stupid language. He's speaking in Giantish, but he doesn't sound like any stupid hill giant that you've heard stories about. He says, let me show you again. You can get it right if you keep trying. And the other one's all like, I don't know how to put this one like this. This does not make sense. I'm not good at building things. That one sounds exactly like you'd expect a hill giant to speak. It sounds dumb as dirt. But the boss, the bigger one, is obviously not. Now, you don't necessarily think he's very intelligent. He sounds like a normal commoner, though, which is way above what your typical hill giant would be.
I look over at Lorkris. Did you hear him?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
So I know you want to role play whispering, but they may not hear us.
Oh,
so
okay.
speak it and make it sound like you're whispering.
Yeah. Seems a bit
We
more
have an
intelligent.
intelligent one.
Yes.
What are they saying? What are they saying?
No, it's arguing about building the gate.
Yes.
Now, pretty sure we know which one is talking. Sounds extremely intelligent for a hill giant.
Well, do hill giants normally do this kind of thing?
No.
So I'm not surprised that there is at least one. Super
Correct.
smart one.
However, the one he was talking to seems pretty on par with the hill giant's
Yeah, the
intelligence.
average hill giant, yes.
Maybe a little less.
You guys hear the other one,
What?
must be the third one, the voice is slightly different, and say, yeah, Agus, you so stupid, you can't build the gate, huh? And the other one's like, you can't do it neither, you come over here and try. And then the other one, the quote unquote eloquent one says, now you stop it, don't be picking on him. He's gonna do this. You do your job over there. Make sure you break off the right amount of rock. We need to have good ammo for this assault that we're gonna have in the future.
They're expecting it.
No. Sorry.
No. they want to assault something.
Yeah. Like, I'm sorry, I misspoke it. He said for this assault that we're planning in the future. Okay. He says,
Miss Ray, does this seem odd that this one seems passionate?
Based on my understanding of stories I've heard about hill giants, this is very different and a little concerning.
Rylar says, maybe we should sneak up there again and listen to their conversation more before we try and make a plan.
But just so you know that my spell is gonna wear off very, very soon. So we're gonna have to be really, really, really quiet.
Well, we can hear him from here. Maybe we should just listen for a little while longer before we go away.
Yeah, we're gonna need to.
You know, maybe they might talk about this assault that they're planning. Might have some more information to take back with us.
Do you think it would be a good idea to try to kill them at nighttime? Are they like nocturnal or something? Or
I was thinking maybe a night raid, try to catch them unaware.
So at this time, you now hear the smart one say to the one, all right, you're doing better now. Just keep tying it like that. That's the way to do it. Now, I'm gonna have to leave it in a couple hours once night falls to go meet up with the boss in his caravan. So, can I trust to leave you guys here and continue to do your work? You're not gonna get lazy on me. You know, I'm gonna bash your skulls if I come back and you haven't completed your work. No, boss, we'll do it. Good, because you know, I'll bash your skull if you don't do the work, but if you do the work, I'll bring you bread and meat and all kinds of other stuff. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, boss. We'll work hard, I promise.
That's right.
The gods have listened to our pleas.
oh, what are they saying?
Well, the big one's gonna leave come nightfall to go talk with the other leaders and leave the other two here. I mean,
What else did they say? Like, where is he going? Did he say?
He didn't specifically say, but he did tell them not to be lazy. If they were lazy, he'd bash their skulls in. If I'm translating correctly.
that's what I understood as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Just
So we're going to have to wait.
hang on. What if we sabotage them? Sorry, just hear me out. If they go to bed and we if we can sneak in and undo what they did, I think the big one would bash the skulls for us. Like, for real though?
Well, I don't know.
mean-
That's going to be a very good idea. That's going to be a lot of time of waiting.
Yeah. Do you, Fern?
Yeah.
If we skedaddle away a little bit,
Yeah.
do you think that you might be able to find one of your bird friends that you can convince to follow the large hill giant when he leaves to tell us the direction and where they ended up
I could probably do that.
while we handle the other two?
We're gonna have to backtrack a very far away because, you know, it took us a long time to get up here and we didn't really see any, like, animals or anything. The last animals that I saw were all the way back at the tree line, close to where back towards where Rheingold Colony was. So we're gonna have to do a lot of backtracking to be able for me to do that. To find a bird to do that. I paid attention.
Yes, you did.
So that's kind of a thing, you know, so
Rylar says, so does this mean that we're gonna wait till the big one leaves, or that maybe we should try and take them out before he does? Like, because isn't our mission to get the 3 hill giants? I mean, what happens if we only get 2 of them? What happens to our quest, and what happens if that big one goes and he meets up with the boss that he's talking about, that you said he was talking about?
Well, for one, we don't know if their boss is another hill giant or something else related to the hand symbol.
It's a
eye.
bleeding
Oh,
eye
it's
symbol.
an eye symbol. I was thinking of a different campaign. See.
I'm sure that we could track him pretty well. Because he is a big giant.
Well, you look around though, in this particular area, remember this is that low vegetation, rocky area. You haven't seen any birds for a while.
Well, I still think that we would do a really good job.
Now, we may not know where they're meeting. We may not be able to follow them. However, if we wait until the big one leaves, wait a sufficient amount of time for it to get far enough away where it won't hear sounds of a scuffle, we take out these 2, and then we lay a trap for the 3rd one to come back, so he gets ambushed.
Yeah.
That might be our strongest case to
But
take out
what
all
if he
3.
comes back with more?
Then we abandon the ambush and leave.
Okay.
And if anything, we can, though we may not have
So isn't
defeated all 3 hill giants, we've taken out 2, disrupted their plans. We know that they're planning something else. Rather come back with more information and an incomplete quest than nothing.
Yeah, because if we... Yeah, because if we, like... But... I don't know.
Don't actually shush. He was role playing.
I know. No, but then Fern... Druid, not Fern.
Yeah.
Lost her train of thought. It's okay.
So what do you propose we do?
You're
But
cutting
I like
out.
the idea.
Can you start over?
Well, I like the idea of, waiting for the big boss to leave and then killing the other 2, because I feel like we could definitely kill 2 of them. But what if the big guy comes back with a whole bunch of other creatures and stuff?
And we take note of the amount and hightail it out of here.
Okay. Let's do it. I like the idea.
Just like Lorkris said earlier, even if we don't take out all 3 and they come back with reinforcements, at least we have more information that we can share.
That is true. Are you comfortable with that, Rylar?
Well, why'd you ask me? I'll do whatever you guys want. I'm along for the ride.
Well, she was also answering your question too, is what would happen if we don't take out all 3.
Oh. That answered my question?
Yes. If we don't take out all 3, at least we head back with more information.
Oh. And that's good too?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what the other team did before this quest got upgraded.
Oh. So maybe it just keeps getting upgraded again and again and again.
It depends on the threat level that the guild assesses it at based on information provided.
Oh, okay. So how are we gonna beat up on the what's the plan? Are we gonna wait here until those guys leave? Are we gonna try and get in position first? What's our plan?
I think we should wait until the big guy leaves. And then...
Won't her spell have run out by then, though?
Yeah.
So Rylar, are you saying we should attack now?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just wondering.
I was just saying that's very gutsy.
I mean, we did beat a dragon cousin, so maybe maybe we can beat these guys with the surprise attack. I mean, what should we gonna do as far as her spell goes? Like, are we gonna? What's our plan? Are we gonna go charging up the front to beat on those two guys? Are we gonna split up and have people on top? Like, what? You guys tell me where you want me and what we should do.
Well, considering that all of us as a party are not very sneaky, trying to sneak our way around to the 3 different spots is going to prove a challenge. Because...
Unless we do it now while we're under the spell, right?
But doesn't your spell, we have to be in a certain range of you for it to work?
Yeah,
30
30 feet. You have to be within 30 feet of me.
Oh, okay. That confused me. I didn't remember that. All right.
Yeah. So if we're going to do it, we have to pick one particular way that we can get down. Unless we get really, really, really lucky and can sneak our way all the way around to the 3 different points.
Honestly, I think coming through the front door is the smartest. We take more of a risk of getting injured or foiling our plan if we slip. I would think that waiting for them to fall asleep or be extremely distracted at night would be easy to sneak in together, and then we can split off if we need to.
What time of day is it right now?
It's late afternoon. I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah.
I believe so. It is now.
Or was it? Or was
we've
it?
been
Was
here
it
for a
morning?
while.
Refresh my memory, actually.
Honestly, I think it
it sounds like
if
late
anything, it'd be
afternoon.
mid-afternoon
I thought
before
it
late
was.
afternoon.
I thought it was mid.
Well,
Was
we
it
had to
mid-morning?
travel.
Across
Sorry,
the
I
way.
usually am better keeping that in mind. I think it's actually mid-morning. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, well, we know what time that he is leaving, so we could just go somewhere safe for a little while,
And we can
rest up.
We can backtrack, find a bird or something that can track.
I mean,
Yeah,
we
that's-
could.
That's the case.
And then, because we know what time that he is leaving, take a little bit of a rest before we sneak up here before dark, and then
Yeah.
sneak in and do our ambush and stuff.
Rylar was like, yeah, oh, I can feel it. We can do it.
We can do it.
I think that's a solid plan. I think it's gonna be smartest if we're gonna engage.
All right, so
100%.
let me see if I got this right. Your plan now is to back away, go back to your campsite, as it were. It wasn't really a campsite, but it was where you had left the horses. Wait a few hours, have her befriend a bird, and and see if she can get the bird to hang out with you guys and go scout for you. And then you were gonna head back, basically right around before dusk. Was your plan to use your sneak spell again? What level spell is that? It's 2.
Second.
And you've already used it once today, right?
Yeah,
Okay. So
which takes a lot
Wait.
of options away from me.
But can you do it as a ritual?
No,
No?
yeah, that one's
No.
not a ritual spell.
It's not a ritual spell.
no.
I forget because I know some spells can be cast as a
It has
ritual.
an R.
So
Okay.
yeah.
Look at all of the concentration spells.
So
So then it's we do that plan to be extra safe, or you and I can go run up the front while the ladies shoot at them from up here right now. That's the 2 plans, right?
Yes, I believe so.
I really like Rylar's plan too, because I think we can do it, you guys.
That's not my plan. That's just an option. You could get us killed. But I don't know. Whatever you guys wants to do.
I think we should do the safe bet,
I think the safe bet is the smarter route.
even though I think we killed the big one too, but...
But I mean, I'm sure we can kill the big one. But with 4 of us attacking the big one,
That is true. That is true. But you know, I'm just saying, I really, 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 really think that we are capable of killing all three of them right now, though. But it's better to be safe than sorry, you know.
Well, what does our captain think? Miss Ray, what do you want? What do you think is best?
What does Philip think?
What's the best way for us to crush our enemies and see them driven before us?
With really terrible songs. No, I'm joking.
I was just saying, you don't know how to do terrible songs.
True, you have a point. Although there was somebody in my last troop. Let's just say, yeah, they need some work. But, far as this situation goes right now, with one of them being very intelligent, if we attack all three right now, he would be able to rally the other two and direct them better on how to handle us. If we can
that is very true.
If we can take the intelligent one out of the picture, the other two should be a lot easier to handle.
And an intelligent or not, 4-on-1. I mean, we've faced similar odds. I mean, we think we did this with the Ettins. We attacked and waited for the other one. Makes no sense to jump feet first into a 3-on-4 battle where they've got some solid range and some heavy hits. Let's put the battle on our terms.
I really did not think about the whole giant thing, you know?
Yeah.
That is why Miss Ray is the one in charge.
Well, okay, we got it done. We figured it out. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
He does
I'm
this
gonna go
terrible
take care of
little
my-
jig.
And then Fern starts to do it too.
Rylar's having a party in his head.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you guys sneak your
disgusting.
way away back to where you had left the horses, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, you know you have a few hours before dusk, right?
Yes.
And so you easily make your way back to that spot. And while you're waiting, because it's several hours, there's a chance of a random encounter.
Oh no!
Of course.
Of course.
Random encounter.
I
What?
even picked different dice this time. Like I've been
Okay.
beginning to wonder if my D10s are all really
Loaded?
good.
I think they are.
I am
You
going
can
to
see.
go.
You can see. Hey, look.
No, I
It
we
moved to
believe
a
you.
40.
Oh, it was a 2. It was a 22. I was giving it a 30% chance because of where you're at.
I saw 40.
Okay.
42.
Can you come back with some more water?
You saw it. You saw. Okay, all right. Whatever.
Can you toss this up? 'Cause this
Where is he
gross.
at?
It literally tastes
Actually, I
like.
can bring him up right here.
Thank you.
Of course, it's a random encounter. He's gonna make us use our spells, so we don't have as many spell slots for the.
Hey, I rolled it. I
Yes,
was
you
hoping it
rolled
wouldn't
it.
happen.
I mean, I was. I need to test out my new dice. Shaking it up.
Don't forget to blow on them like people do in Vegas.
All right. So I guess, crap.
19.
All right, we're gonna use. Starkitty bought me some minis that I will eventually use, not tonight, but
No.
with those minis
Yeah.
Came a map.
came I don't
nice.
typically use these kinds of maps, but it'll work tonight. It's perfect because that way I don't have to mess up what we have, and it's
Yeah.
a little campsite map. It's literally
perfect.
just kind of perfect for what we're doing. So let me. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get some dice. put where these guys are going to be. Well, he might be somewhere else, obviously, because you're going to... Until he leaves, whatever. And they might be in different spots. Actually, I don't need to... Yeah, they might be in different spots, so it really doesn't matter. Because they're going to be moving around their little encampment.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Can you guys see this okay?
Yes.
All right, let me get the... The only problem with these kinds of maps is when they're folded up, they... I mean, I kind of like the color of them and everything, but on screen you can't really see the lines very well, can you?
That's okay.
Oh, by the way, check this out. Starkitty and I found a new, like, we always look for the best ones that we can work for the different characters. Of course, we got Rylar. This really fits him, we think.
Nice.
And then, you know, of course, your character, even though the weapon isn't quite right,
That's okay.
It's close. It's actually similar to the Goliath in a way, and of course that works. And then we look for one for Druid, but the closest one with the hair and
With the crazy hair.
the white. Why aren't you
I'm in focus.
focusing? There we go.
There we go.
We got a new one for Emillynn Ray that's perfect because it actually has a rapier in hand, right?
Yeah.
And a fancy purple cloak and outfit. Now it's a lute, but you could think of it as a fiddle, right?
I would almost
A
imagine.
viola.
Yeah, I'd almost imagine all you got to do is just grab a bow and start strumming along.
Yep.
Close enough.
Pretty
Nice.
cool.
That's awesome.
That's great.
All right. Well,
Oh, I really don't know to use any of my spells.
put the horses somewhere.
Not all these two.
I need to order a couple more horses. We'll just show a couple of them. The other two are off screen, okay?
The other two are grazing. I'm pretty sure Foodie is one of them.
Well said. All right. Coming out of the forest, enraged and angry and hungry, bursting out of the forest before you guys even get a chance to, like, it's not even trying to be sneaky or anything. It just comes rushing out of the forest. Somehow or another, it must have smelled the smoke, the fire, something. Who knows? This is this friendly fellow.
Is it an owlbear?
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Yes.
Let me see if I can get it right on camera.
An owl bear. Oh. I don't want to hurt the owl bear. I want it to be my friend. Is that possible?
So keep in mind, your owlbears are not they're not natural animals. They're monstrosities. So from from a druid's perspective, these things are abominations, need to be put down because they prey on innocent animals and people, and they are basically some sort of twisted, corrupted thing that is not natural. And so I know your character's a sweet person and wants to befriend everybody, but on the same token, she'd have this visceral reaction inside that would go against her compassionate instincts, because this thing it's like a plague in a way, it's like something that's just super unnatural. And I'm gonna put this here. I need to put something here just to weigh it down. Those are just some rocks.
Dice-shaped rocks. Got it.
All right. Oh yeah, and then of course we need to roll for initiative.
No.
Now, there might be some creatures in the future, just so you know, that you run into that Fern might be able to actually do, try and communicate with. Like, technically the Shambler, if it had not been some corrupted version of it, was something that she could have potentially befriended, like you did with the bear. Remember that?
Yeah. I can be it. Because I have like so many liquids I'm gonna have to pee soon. Okay.
And let's see here. I gotta roll for Rylar.
I love it.
All right.
First roll.
Okay, Fern. 6.
6.
Lorkris.
21.
Ray.
14.
Okay, Lorkris, you're first, sir. You see this owlbear. You guys, your characters kind of, pretty much all of you. Well, I guess Fern would be the only one. She might, let me think for a second. I'm gonna have her, she's gonna be the only one that's gonna roll. No, forget it. None of you need to roll. You all have heard stories about these things. They're kind of standard adventurer enemies and fare. In fact, maybe during one of your, when you guys were leveling up to level 3, you went on a mission to defeat one of these things, to save some small village somewhere. And you, of course, as a bard, would have heard stories of these things. Hell, even Rylar knows what the hell this thing is. So, what you gonna do, Lorkris?
How far away is it from us?
Looks like roughly 40 to 50 feet away, somewhere in that range.
Okay.
For you, it's a little farther because you're on this side of camp, and I just randomly placed you guys.
Yeah. Okay.
About 60 feet away from you.
60?
Yep, 60 feet away.
All right.
Of course, you can move, but yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, the horses are immediately spooked, but they're pretty good horses, so they don't run off.
Okay. Well, I will position myself to be on the far side of the right there. Perfect. And then I am going to bonus action Searing Smite at first level, and then hold action to strike when it comes in range.
Is this a spell you're using?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
Bonus actions. It's a bonus action for
No,
Searing
I understand
Smite.
it's a bonus action spell. You're going to use up some of your resources before you guys fight the hill giants.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So
Kinda
Searing
have to.
Smite, bonus action. So that lights up your weapon. That heats up your weapon, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And you're gonna. So that's the bonus action, but your main action is gonna. By the way, you need to. I'm pretty sure from rereading it that you can't substitute standard actions with bonus actions. So you always pretty much have to.
Yeah, he said he was doing his
hold my
bonus
action.
action, and then he's holding his action, or he's readying an action to hit it when it gets closer to it.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Roger that. Okay, no worries. And so then next on the initiative order is Rylar, actually. Rylar sees the creepy creature. Ew, he's mean and ugly. And he's gonna step up right next to you. He kind of glances up at you with a smile, and he's gonna ready in action.
love Rylar.
And now it is the owlbear's turn. Owlbear, not the brightest of creatures, and this one's mean and hungry. Oh wow, okay. So, but he does close the distance because he can move 40 feet. So, both you and Rylar's ready actions go off.
Cool.
And then it's gonna obviously make its attack, but
Unless they both crit it and it goes down really fast.
even if they both crit it, I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Crit with max damage.
Let's see. He readied an action, even though his spell was ranged. He readied an action to do it when it came in melee range, because he wanted to practice using the ready action option.
That's great.
I love Rylar.
Okay, that is the number. Cool. That's actually gonna hit. Oh yeah, I have to roll for each Eldritch Blast, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, both are gonna hit. All right. Holy crap! 2 9s. Jeez. All right. It is your.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
15 hits. Cool. So 1d10 plus 4. Yep. And then 6. Yeah, okay. So 10 on the glaive and
It doesn't have any
3.
resistances, so I'll just let you add it all up if you don't mind.
Okay. 13 total.
Okay.
And then yeah. And then a Constitution saving throw for the Searing Smite, DC 13.
What does that do again?
So with Searing Smite, it does 1d6 fire damage on the target. It causes the target to ignite in flames at the start of each of its turns until the spell ends. Target must make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. So basically, if it makes its con save, then the fire goes out.
And nothing
right?
happens.
Right.
Yeah, but if it fails, it continues to take damage.
Gotcha. It did make it save.
Okay.
And so that was you and that was its. Oh, now it's its turn. It's gonna try and bite the big guy because his head is literally up in its face, and it's gonna try and claw Rylar. So Rylar first. Well, that's a terrible roll. 3 plus 7 is 10. Is not gonna hit. And for your character, let's see. 12 plus 7 is 19, so that is going to hit.
That hits.
Yeah. For 13 points damage.
Okay.
Did you want to use your thing to slough off some of it? Or are you going to wait and save that for later?
I was gonna wait on that. However, with my Sentinel feat, when a creature within 5 feet of me makes an attack against a target other than you, I can use a reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the target creature or the attacking creature.
But you held your action, which is taking
No, you're
your
correct.
reaction.
You're correct. Thank you for the reminder.
Yep.
Never mind. Disregard.
No, I got you. Yeah.
It's new, so I'm trying to remember to
To
consider.
use it. No, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
This is good
Thanks,
practice for you, so for sure.
Absolutely.
All right. So now its turn is done.
Right.
Next we have Ray, Miss Emillynn.
Okay. All right. Do I have anything that can help right now? So as my bonus action, I'm gonna give a D6 to both Rylar and Lorkris.
Oh, a battle song?
Yes. Yeah, because
Right,
it's
so yeah, you need
actually
to
a bonus
just describe that first. So I mean, not necessarily. You don't have to describe it specifically. I'm just saying, don't just say I'm giving them a bonus. Say I'm gonna sing my bardic song.
I'm gonna sing my doom-inspired bardic song to get them pumped up to fight the owlbear.
Awesome. Thank you.
Is it when the doom music starts?
When the doom music kicks in.
Oh.
Right on.
Yes.
All right.
That's my bonus action. As my regular action, I am going to. No, I can't do that. No.
Yes, you can.
I mean, you can shoot it with a crossbow, right?
Yeah, I will draw my crossbow out and I'll take a shot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I hit with a 5.
No.
I rolled a 2.
Oh no!
Nice
no.
try.
At least it wasn't a 1.
Why would you only have
That
a
is
plus
true.
3?
That is true.
Crossbow
sorry.
uses dexterity. And
Sorry,
you have proficiency.
an 8. I don't think I hit with an 8.
Okay. So yeah, you have a plus 6. All right. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. Well, Fern, you're up.
Okay. So I'm going, because I'm really mad because this thing kills innocent little baby animals and stuff. So I'm going to... Okay, can you point to which one is my mini? Really? Good. I am going to go around and I'm going to flank this thing with...
Yeah, since you have 35 move, you can do that.
I
Yep.
do. Exactly, I counted. I'm going to bonus action shillelagh. I'm going to whack it.
All right, whack it. Roll it. You have advantage.
19 plus 8.
Yeah.
So,
roll your damage.
That hits. Oh no.
She does sound effects like you do.
8 points of damage.
8.
8.
All right. Lorkris, you're up, sir.
But now,
I am.
advantage.
I'm just gonna swing away with advantage.
Swing.
Now, real quick, remind me, the D6 that you gave me, I can add that to...
You can add it to to hit. Or a
Okay.
saving throw.
Or a skill check.
Got it.
Or a skill check.
Or so, okay. And I can choose to use it even after I've rolled my dice. Is that
Yes.
correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Before the DM says it hits.
Yeah, before the DM
That's
says
right.
it hits or not.
Okay. Okay. With advantage. Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Aries, for
18.
talking with my mouth full.
Hey, it's
18
all right.
to hit.
It's part of the snacking is part of D&D. I want everyone to get a realistic experience.
If it was a realistic experience, we'd all be ordering pizza.
No, that's not everybody wants to eat pizza while playing D&D.
It does sound really good right now.
It does. Maybe tomorrow.
I'm
So
gonna-
18 to hit.
Pizza.
What
Yes.
was that? Yeah, definitely. Roll your
18
damage.
hits? Okay.
Yeah.
I got the right one? Yeah. Okay. 8 points of damage.
Okay. Roger that.
I'd like to use my reaction,
Mm-hmm.
commanding voice.
Ooh.
Since Lorkris has a bardic inspiration die from me, and he took an attack action, I'm gonna inspire him to take another attack action
Nice.
or additional
Sweet.
weapon attack, and then you
Nice.
get to use your D6 and add it to damage.
Got it. So it forces me to use the D6.
Yes.
However, when I do hit, it adds that to damage.
Yes.
Lovely. And it's still with advantage, so... Hang on. 12.
12 with advantage?
Yeah.
Oh.
You-
You do still have inspiration.
But doesn't that use the die, though?
No, I'm talking about. I'm
Your
not talking
regular-
about bardic inspiration. I'm talking about your character slot inspiration. Remember, I said that we redo that. You get a redo of that every day.
Oh.
Yeah. So you can use that.
And that allows me to re-roll a d20?
Yes.
Okay. One more. 14 plus 7.
Yep.
Okay.
Now roll your damage and then also roll the d6 to add on to it.
We're good.
Oh, that's cocked.
Yeah. Take your dice out of the tray.
Don't tell me what to do. 6.
6 total?
6 plus 4, 10. Sorry.
Oh, 10.
Plus the die? Oh,
Did you
never
roll?
mind.
10 total.
Okay.
So I rolled a 3 and a 3
Okay.
on the die, and I get a plus 4.
Right.
Yes.
Cool. All right. So
Yeah,
that,
I like this new ability that I have.
that's pretty
This is gonna be good.
badass. Yeah. So that was Lorkris' turn. Rylar is up, and his first bolt misses, and his second bolt is gonna hit.
Does Rylar have advantage too?
Oh, yeah, good point. Well, all right. So then, with his second bolt, yep, with advantage, he hits, and his damage finishes off the owlbear. You guys waylaid that thing quick.
Nice.
Is there anything that we can take from it?
Well, you're definitely obviously going to take the toe right back because to show, you guys get credit and rewards for any kind of monsters you defeat out in the field, even if they're not on a quest.
I'm gonna walk up to Lorkris and go.
Some of the claws to decorate.
I'm going to say you can roll your, before she says what you can roll a knowledge nature check. Anybody who has that as a skill to see if they can get some ingredients off this thing. And you're going to use now role play.
I rolled a nat 20.
All right. So now you're going to role play something.
I walk up to Lorkris going, man, didn't think it'd actually work, but you got in some extra damage there, didn't you?
Yeah, I really calling out that weak spot. That tone worked well.
Awesome.
Nice.
We're gonna have to keep using
That
this
was
in the
so
future.
cool.
Yeah, I think. Yes. I like it.
And I'm gonna
That
keep
was
using
really
this
good
map
teamwork,
in the
you guys.
future when you guys.
Fight during camp. I think that's great.
Yeah.
Now, kind of a player-to-player question, Starkitty. When you use that ability, is that are you calling out an open opportunity, or are you making a tone with your violin that distracts the creature to open up another attack?
The game doesn't specify.
Yeah, it doesn't specify.
It's basically just the idea that she's basically commanding the battlefield, and it's bringing out extra potential. And I forgot to turn on this cam here, or this light here. Oh, remember that. There we go.
I just imagine Miss Ray going with her violin, going, and then Lorkris is like, with the glaive.
Well, it's
And then
not
Druid's
necessarily with
almost
my
smacked me in the
violin.
face.
She's a very eloquent speaker most of the time. There are times when she does still fail, but I mean, she sings very well as she plays her violin too. So if she stops playing her violin so she can take a shot with the crossbow, she's still singing in a way.
So, yeah. All right. Well done, guys. You took down that random encounter very quickly, which I figured you would. I mean, it's typically a challenge rating 3 creature. So, but you guys did good. Although Lorkris did take a hit. He's a little bit wounded. So, and you don't really have... You do have time for a short rest if you want to use up your hit die to use that or what. So to use up your hit die, you have to decide before you rest how many you want to roll. I think you have to decide before you rest.
Wait.
No, I don't think you have to decide before you rest. I think you can just keep using your hit dice until you get the amount of hit points that you want.
So as a bard, I have Song of Rest. If you or any friendly creature who can hear you perform regain hit points at the end of a short rest by spending 1 or more hit die, each of those creatures regains an extra 1d6 hit points. So if you're using a hit die to get back hit points, you get an additional d6 to add.
And I think our house rule was when you use a hit die, when you use any hit die, you get to add your con modifier, not to each one, but to the total. Right? So you know what I mean by that? So when you rest and you try and use a hit die for healing purposes, I allow you to add your con modifier if you use a hit die at all. You don't get to do it per hit die, you just get to do it one time. But basically that would be, so if you use 1d8 or 2d, well, you're a d10, aren't you? So
I can do a d10 and or a d8 because the cleric is the d8, paladin's the d10.
Well, yeah, you have to do it split up though, based upon the, like for example, you wrote down on your sheet that you have them separate, right? So like, what I mean by that is you have a 3rd level paladin, 2nd level cleric, is that right?
4th level paladin, 2nd level cleric.
Oh yeah, sorry, 4th level paladin, 2nd level. So you can roll 4 d10s and 2 d8s. Okay, all right. Just wanted to make sure it was clear. You can't roll all d10s or all d8s. You have to mix it up.
Yeah, no, it has it broken up. I was actually just gonna use lay on hands pool.
Oh, if that's what you want to do, that's cool.
Yeah, it's easier that way.
Well,
so
if we're taking a short rest and I'm doing Song of Rest,
we might as well use the hit die.
I'm gonna tell everybody, it's like, I've been working on a little song. Would you guys like to hear a little preview?
Yeah.
All right.
So I'll use 1 hit die,
Which one, a d10 or a d8?
a d10.
Okay, and don't forget to add your con modifier to it. And then don't forget to add her d6 as well.
Since I'm singing right now. Work in progress song, still working on it. I've drafted out the chorus, but so let me know what you guys think. Wrote this after a very inspiring person.
Inspiring person?
Yes, inspiring person in battle. All right, here we go.
Didn't you say that it was meant to be? This is me saying out of character. Didn't your character also wanted to say that it was supposed to be a person in the party?
Yeah, this is written for a person in our party. I'm sure you guys are going to figure out who it is, so let me know. All right.
Okay.
So I'm a warlock, only have 4 spell slots. Asking for more spell slots. Hit you with my blast shots. Yes, I'm a caster. Casting my spells faster, like causing a disaster. Just an eldritch master. I'm a warlock. Duh.
Oh my
So what do you guys think?
gosh.
Amazing.
Wow, that's such a cool song. Can't wait till you finish it. Who's it about?
Very nice.
It's very catchy. Very catchy.
Out of character, do you guys know which song she parodied?
It sounds familiar, but
It's so familiar.
Here, I'll help you. I'll sing not the whole thing, just the last part of it. I'm a warlock. Duh.
Oh, Bad Guy by Billie Eilish.
Yes, I'm a bad guy by Billie Eilish. I'm the bad
That is
guy.
amazing.
It's good. It's good.
Or not I'm a warlock, it's I'm the warlock, right?
Yes.
Yes, okay. I said it wrong. No.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
So-
like, I'm the bad guy. Yeah, got it.
I'm
Nice.
the warlock. Duh. Going back to it, Rylar, is that
Yeah.
Rylar? Are you asking me who I wrote this about?
Yeah, who's that about in our party? I don't know who that's about.
It's about you.
Huh? What you mean?
I told you he wouldn't understand, Philip, but yeah. It's written about you, Rylar.
Well, that's super cool. Thank you for writing a song about me. It sounds really cool. I don't know what a warlock is, but it sounds really cool.
It sounds like I think warlock is like a subclass of like cleric.
Oh, really? What's a subclass?
I don't know. I just heard people say stuff like that before.
It's a some class of cleric.
It's a subclass.
Yeah.
But I've only ever heard people like kind of talk like that before. I don't really know what it means.
Yeah.
I'm glad chat liked my song.
Oh, with this chat thing.
I love it.
All right. So, so great song. I can't wait to help her work out an entire version of it. Like, I feel like, you know, on top of the little idea of me doing the little shorts thing, I feel like in the future it'd be really cool as we grow if we did our own YouTube video, maybe hired some actual musicians, singers, perform these songs that we write. That would be pretty, you know, have our own music video parody, you know, a Weird Al style of our D&D session, of, you know, of D&D stuff. It's only D&D parodies, specifically D&D parodies. And yeah, hopefully no one sees this video and rips us off and does it before we do.
I wrote this like during our last session. I had like pieces of it together, and then I listened to the song afterwards just to make sure that, you know, I could match the chorus tone. And yeah.
Awesome.
It was amazing.
When I was sharing it with Stormy last week, he's like, wait, that's it? And I'm like, yeah, that's all I've written so far.
I know, we want more. We need, not want more, we need.
We need it.
It's like the, it's like the cocaine I live for, metaphorically speaking.
All right. Now.
Awesome. I'm glad you guys like it.
You guys rest up. Looks like just...
As another aside, I mean, can you guys imagine like Rylar dancing around to that song?
Yes.
And Fern too. She's like dancing too.
And at the end of the music video, he's all like,
But what's a warlock?
Or he finishes off with, but I'm a cleric.
yeah.
That would be so confusing to people.
Yeah.
And then they're like, what do they mean? And then they would go back into the campaign and they'd be like, oh, and then when they're watching the VODs, they're gonna see this moment and they're gonna be like, oh, dicks.
Yes. All right.
Amazing.
We see you in the future.
So, it looks like, from what I can tell, Fern has used up 1 second level spell, and you've used up 1 first level spell. Okay.
Yep.
I've used up
And you've
one.
used up you didn't use up any of your Paladin healing because you didn't need to. You used a hit die.
Yep.
How many hit points did you get back from that? Did you get full back?
I got exactly 13.
Perfect. All right. And
if I didn't, I was gonna top off with the land hands.
Right. Okay.
All right.
So now the plan is, if I remember correctly, you guys said that you're gonna. So it's getting dusk now. Night is fallen, and you figure that pretty soon you need to go get into position. So, did you all want to get a little bit close, since you've seen the terrain now and know where they're at? Did you want to risk it and get a little bit closer before you cast the spell, so you have more buffer room with the time of it? Okay.
I think so.
All right. I'm gonna have you guys make your way through the rocks in the rubble, not the rubble, but the rocks in the hills. And you get a little bit closer this time, and I'm gonna have you guys. Yeah, you're pretty confident that you can stay far enough away that they're not going to be able to hear you, even if you're not being sneaky, right? Now, you're going to have to, once you're in a certain range, then you're like, okay, now we don't want to risk it anymore. So you're going to have to use up another spell to give you...
Another spell slot?
Yeah. And so now that you have given everybody that plus 10 bonus to stealth, have everybody stealth into position for the rest of the way. And you basically are going to have roughly, it's an hour spell, is that correct? All right.
Yeah.
So you timed it such that you're going to have about, you only used about 10 minutes of it up. So you have 50 minutes of it. Get in position.
19 plus 10 plus 8. What is that?
19 plus 10 plus 8.
Yeah.
19 plus 10 would be 29, plus 8 would be 37.
That's one.
Yeah. So, okay.
I got a 30
I'm invisible.
on my stealth.
30 total, and then what were the numbers over there? I'm sorry.
You got 30 some odd.
7.
37.
Yeah, and I got a measly 29.
Okay, it's still fine. Like these guys aren't that good. You guys sneak your way up, and technically, you know, you're all crouched down. But I'm not going to have your characters crouched down. They're just like this, right? But imagine that you crawled on your belly up here, to this edge. And I left these into position just so you guys know where you can potentially use them if you want to. Where'd the other go? There he is. This one's over here hauling rocks, piling them up over here. And this one's basically, this guy's over here chopping up the meat. And the smart one says in Giantish, looks like your time was very good. The big one says, whoa, all right, my warriors, you keep working hard and you'll get rewarded. Stop working hard and you'll get punished. I'm gonna be coming back with the boss in his caravan, so make sure that you get some good rest though, because it'll be several hours into the night. But be smart, you know. So I'm gonna hold you to it. So you keep working. All right.
Yes, boss. Yes, boss. Okay, boss. Yes, boss.
All right. So this guy. These guys, as soon as he's gone, they look at each other.
Oh, that guy, his boss is so mean. I know he's so mean. But he gives us food. Yeah, he gives us food. But I don't care. We're gonna go over here. Let's play. Okay, let's play.
And they start grabbing. This one grabbed the cow skull, and they start playing catch.
Miss Ray, did you just hear him say they'll be back with
The
the
caravan
leader
and
with
the
the
boss?
caravan?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
Did I hear that properly?
out of character, did we forget something? I think we did.
Yeah, I realized that I was supposed to ritual cast and find a bird that I was supposed to chat with and ask if they would be willing to go
Well,
and follow.
it was partly my fault for.
Sorry, I distracted you with my song.
No, it was
okay.
also my fault for getting us to this point kind of quickly. Since that was part of your plan, we'll say that you did do that. The bird you found you're not super confident in its brightness. You hope it'll work out.
I'll just ask Chunk a pillar. I just really want you to help me emphasize to make sure that this bird really, really understands the importance of them coming and telling us how many people and like all that stuff and things like, you know?
Chonk is just, if it could shrug, it would shrug.
Oh, Chunk, I just really, really love you.
All right, so it's dark now. And these guys come over here and light up this fire. They stop playing catch. And this guy wandered off. You think you saw the bird that you hired, hired. You think you saw him fly off in that direction from up overhead. I mean, he was just kind of hovering and following you around. At first, it was a little nerve-wracking. You were afraid he was going to give away your position because he kept flying and landing near you. And so eventually, though, hopefully he's going to do his job right. So I think you guys' plan is ready to get started. You just needed to tell me. I know that the two men folk were gonna go around and come up the front while the ladies attacked from above. Is that right?
Yes.
Where do the ladies want to get in position? You have about another. You guys you had to wait about 20 minutes for that guy to leave, and so you still have another, 30 minutes or so left on her sneak spell.
Okay.
So, Rylar asks you first, sorry to interrupt you, Rylar asks you first, where do you want us, are we just gonna walk in up the center, or are we gonna try and sneak in and get close? And then where the lady's gonna be?
I like where I'm positioned right now.
All right, so you wanna stay where you're at?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is there a roof on the house thing?
No, it's incomplete.
I kind of want to get on top of like a boulder or something.
You might as well stay up here.
But I'm probably gonna stay next to Miss Prey because I don't want to go too far from her.
Okay, so
mhm.
I'm gonna move you guys. We're gonna be coming up here somehow. So you want to be next to Miss Ray, or do you want to be spread out more?
I'm gonna be a little spread out, but I don't want to be too far from Miss Ray.
All right. So tell me a distance.
So about like 20 feet or so.
All right. Do you want to be this way or that way?
This way.
This way.
Yeah.
That's
Is he
20
this way
feet.
or that way?
No, yeah, no, you
Yeah.
got a point.
That work for you?
Perfect. Yeah.
All right. And then now, as you guys are making your way around,
Oh.
Go ahead.
The signal to start attacking will be a lightning strike.
Makes sense.
Okay.
As you guys make your way around, where do you want, Rylar asks you, where do you want him to move in on? What do you want going on here?
I mean, I would imagine kind of like as we are, but like flanked on either side of those partitions. That's
So you want him to move up to like right here? These
While still staying within
they're
cover.
those, those things.
yeah, the spikes.
Yeah, well, yeah, not spike. I mean, I guess they're wooden. They're huge, right? Because they're like railroad ties size. They're like basically trees that have been cut into sharp. There's a name for those things, and I can't think of it off the top of my head right now. But they're basically just yeah.
So a wooden spiked barricade. Yeah.
Barricade. That's the word. Thank you. Yeah. So is this where you want to be?
Yeah. And I'll look at Rylar, and I will make the motion like to speak mentally, Like
All
back
right,
and
you
forth.
hear him in your head, and he says, "Got it, boss."
So, when Miss Fern drops the lightning strike, you see this one here that is over by the one over by the pile of horses. Yeah. I think we should be ready when the lightning strike comes down. Whatever one she hits, we should both simultaneously hit that one at range before we move in.
He says, "Okay." He nods his head, and then you hear him in your head say, "Okay."
Gotcha.
Yeah, this might be the first time I think that the folks have seen us use that telepathic ability that Rylar has.
I think so.
So before we do anything, I was gonna do my symbiotic entity before we go into combat because it lasts for 10 minutes.
So, for you to do that, you'd have to sneak off of the hilltop because it'll make enough noise that you.
Can I do it before we go up? No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You could always wait and do it after you've done the lightning, right?
that is true. I'll just wait.
Just for folks who are in chat, what's going on is Rylar has a unique ability, and the party isn't sure how he has this ability, whether it's his patron or his knowledge or just a natural skill or something, but he can actually has a limited range and limited technique telepathic ability. He can, as long as he can see you, he can have a one-way telepathic communication with that person. When I say one way, it's between him and that person. He has to initiate it. Once it's initiated, he can have a conversation in the heads. He can't redirect it to other people. He can only then basically translate to another person by looking at them and talking to them. He has to do it individually. It's kind of like, imagine...
Telephone.
Well, a telephone, I was going to say like the
A
old
telegraph.
school cans with string, right? Yeah.
Telegraph.
Telegraph, yeah. So,
Yep.
Telegram.
One-way transmission.
One-way transmission.
all right. So, well, this one's over here stoking the fire. This one's over here,
Milling about.
milling about, poking around in the meat. Wants to find a big bone to crunch on.
Does everybody look ready?
Oh, and you said
You can't see them. You'll never be able to see them from there.
I know.
Wow, which one
Good
was
look.
wearing armor?
So the guy that left, his sandals have buckles. This guy is wearing armor. This guy is not. The only metal he has is on the end of his axe, which won't do you any good.
Okay. Yes.
Oh, good, and it's the one that is closest. Okay.
Excellent.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is we're gonna roll initiative now, but you guys are gonna get a surprise round. Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full. That was rude of me. Let me,
Sorry, Aries.
Gave me a good feeling. Actually,
I do have to say, I'm glad I rolled my one now for initiative.
nice. I'm gonna say while you kind of get that set up, I'm gonna be right back.
We're going.
Um, wearing this thermal and the t-shirt's kind of warm in here, and I want to remove that because it's about to be combat and it's gonna get spicy, and my body doesn't need to be spicy.
Okay.
BRB.
Unattended. I'm going to eat all of his cheese.
I can hear you.
But he can no longer hear me now.
You're such a mischievous, devilish imp. All right, let's see. So we got
Combat camp. All right. Okay.
All right, Fern, what was your? Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. 14.
Thank you. And Lorkris, did we want to take a break now before this battle?
You know, I feel like that might not be a bad idea.
I mean, you just went, so are you good or what?
I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm totally fine.
How about you, baby?
I do need to take a bathroom break.
All right, so yeah, we'll do that. Lorkris, what was your initiative?
Mine?
Yeah, what's yours?
18 on initiative.
Ray.
4.
Okay. Lorkris, I'm upgrading you to a 19 because you tied with someone. And you have a better dex than they do.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this opportunity as well. So yeah, we'll just do a real quick. I guess we'll do what, intermission maps.
Sure.
Do we want
maybe
to
you
just
guys
take
want to
a
chat
like
with some people.
That's what we're discussing.
What was that? Fern?
I was gonna say, do we want to take like a whole break or?
Yeah, this will be a perfect time to take a quick intermission. So I'll leave it like this though for you guys to chat with them if you want to, unless you'd rather do it on the map.
Let's do the map.
Okay.
I'm gonna go check on Bird and stuff.
Okay, perfect. All right. We'll be right back, guys.
BRB.
We are back.
We are back.
Chicken is angry.
Yeah.
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 Soul Rider's been on a diet of nachos, chocolate chips, and milk this week.
That sounds really utterly disgusting, Salty.
That is the breakfast of champions.
Okay, guys.
That hasn't been like every meal for you, has it? Nachos, chocolate chips, and milk? It's been a very
I can't drink milk no more.
interesting thing to put together.
Yes.
Yeah. If you're trying to get diabetes, then it's been a very profitable week for you. Although I guess the milk is somewhat healthy.
Well, it all depends. The chocolate chips, are they dark chocolate?
Ooh.
If they're dark chocolate, then that's okay.
Of course, semi-sweet.
Well, it also depends on what brand, right? How much
That's
sugar's
true,
in them?
That's true.
Yeah.
That is true.
So, looks like we're ready to get back into it. We're back from our intermission. That was a quick one. Do we want to chat with everybody a little bit?
I do want to say thank you to our mods. And
Yes.
Dagoth, you're much appreciated.
Yes, especially want to
appreciated.
shout out Dagoth for helping me out this afternoon with the Facebook stuff. You're awesome, dude. Thank you so much.
Oh, super huge
heck
shout
yeah.
out. Super big.
Yes.
The biggest of shout outs.
Mm-hmm.
And I will also just have to say that Daddy Dagoth, your username is amazing.
Yes,
100%.
I tell him that all the time too. It is awesome.
Great. It's great. It's great.
I think this is ready to go back into the fridge.
Maybe.
Hopefully Ares is back. I know he's obviously still lurking with us, but he might be more actively engaged with what he's doing. So whatever the case may be, we send out our love to him and all you folks
Absolutely.
for joining us this evening. Thank you so
Everybody,
much. As always.
Salty, Ares, Daddy Dagoth.
We had Blood Angel.
Blood Angel, what's up? Eldana,
Oh, hey, Blood
hello.
Angel. Nice.
And Patrick.
Patrick Cat showed up.
if you're here, hello, Patrick.
And Eldana. Hi, Eldana.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're still here right now, but thank you for being here when you were here.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I just realized I never posted in Discord.
Oh no.
I'm gonna just do it now.
Okay. All right. Let's get ready to rumble.
Indeed. All right. Let's do that. Let me switch over to this. Back into the combat of it. All right. You're going to get... Okay, we rolled initiative.
Yeah.
But again, for this first battle, or first part of the battle, first round, you guys are getting a surprise round. So I'm going to let everybody go first in order. But based upon initiative, though, Lorkris, you get to go first. And obviously, you know, your character's guesstimated how long it might take to get into position. And the ladies just kind of waited for a while. And, Fern takes a look over at Emillynn, Ray, and Ray looks at her and gives her a thumbs up.
I give you the nod.
The nod.
I'm going to cast.
But you don't get to go first. So hang on, sorry. Lorkris, you technically got into position first. I'd say you can actually, obviously you don't want to do anything this round, so you may want to ready an action to do something.
Yes.
Now, before we do though, right now I have you behind the barricade. So like if you wanted to charge or something, you can't. Did you want to get into a different position to do some sort of ready action, or what? Like, what do you want to do? You tell me.
Yeah, I'm thinking I might want to shift over to where to the same side of Rylar, so that I have a better shot at the giant to our west.
All right, roll your stealth check. Don't forget that you still have.
Nope, I'm not within 30 feet.
Oh, that's right. It has to be within 30 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, so 14 on stealth.
14, huh? Okay. Let me see. Yeah, he's busy trying to break apart a horse skull. All right. So you're right here. And what's your whole held action going to be?
My held action is going to be guiding bolt at 2nd level.
At this guy?
Yes.
As soon as you see her lightning go off.
Yes.
All right. Cool.
And I'm gonna give Rylar like a little nudge and like a thumbs up, like.
And he says in your head, he says, "You want me to shoot him now?"
When the lightning goes off, then we both shoot him.
When I see lightning, we both shoot him. Got it.
Yes.
All right. So,
I'm standing
Fern.
at the top of the ridge.
Yes.
I have the chonka pillar. Wherever the chonka pillar is on me, I have my little thing. My wand.
He's crawled into your backpack for the battle.
Perfection. I have my wand out. I look over at Miss Ray and I smile really, really big. And then I like shoot my head up in the air and then I start calling the storm. And then I strike down at the guy that is the furthest away.
All right.
Dexterity saving throw DC 16.
You do the one that's farthest away? Okay. All right. I just wanted to know. I'm not leading you. I'm just asking. You wanted to do the one that's farthest away. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question as a player? Your lightning does electricity damage, right?
Or thunder damage.
It
Or is
does.
it thunder?
No, it's electricity.
Oh, it's electricity.
Is
Yeah.
it electricity?
Yes. Call lightning is electricity.
Lightning damage, so electricity.
Does electricity do a little extra damage if somebody's wearing armor?
No.
Okay. Trying to get you extra damage here.
No, I
you're a
love it, I
veteran. You
love
know
it.
better than
Extra
that.
damage if they're
Sneaky
standing in
thing.
a puddle of water.
All right.
Hey, doesn't mean I can't ask.
All right. So, Fern, your lightning goes off. It needs to roll a reflex save, and the DC is what?
16.
All right. All right. It fails its save.
Right now.
So go ahead and roll. I mean, you roll anyway. So, yeah.
24 points of damage.
All right. Hang on. Did you say 24? How many dice were you rolling?
3.
D10.
3d10?
I got 2 10s again.
What did you
2 10s and a
roll?
4.
2 10s and a 4.
Holy crap. All right. Nice. All right.
Fuck yeah.
So you guys, the battle commences. You and Rylar.
Oh,
Now Rylar couldn't actually do his ready action because it's not his turn yet. But your ready action now goes off because you see the lightning.
Do I not get a surprise round?
Yes, but you're not next.
Oh, okay.
It's going to go in order.
Yeah, but you said the battle commences, so I'm like.
Well, the
we're
battle
out of surprise
commences,
round?
but I'm having everybody do their thing in the order of their
Oh,
initiative.
okay.
So, and Lorkris was first, so since he readied an action, so Lorkris, go ahead and shoot your guiding bolt at that same one, obviously.
Oh, natural 19 plus 5.
Okay.
And then 5d6. Can I get 4, please? 6, 8, 10, 14.
14 points of damage.
14 points of damage.
All
That's-
right.
That's it to hit.
And
14 damages.
so that was basically what's happening is I'm just skipping their turn.
Oh,
And then
okay.
we'll start all over again. So now
want
it
to
is
keep this
Rylar's
close to you?
turn. And Rylar sees the lightning and he sees Lorkris do his thing. So he, purple beamer! He shoots a purple beamer at this guy. Actually, 2 of them. Oh, one of them is a crit.
Oh, yeah.
And the other is a hit. Yes, on that guy.
Nice, 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 nice.
So I'm gonna do that one first. So minus 8, and then whoa. All right. Okay. Wow, you guys lit up that guy, Miss Emillynn Ray. It is now your turn.
I'm looking at the dude closest to the fire, and I'm going to cast my heat metal spell on his armor.
Okay.
He's got to make a DC 16 con save.
On save, or what?
If he makes a save, throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
What's the DC?
16.
Yeah, he failed.
Oh, wow.
So roll the damage. I mean, I rolled a 6, so.
Oh, I'm casting it as a level 3 spell, so I get an additional d8 to add to damage.
Oh, it's normally a level 2 spell? Mm-hmm. Okay. And that happens each round that he can't take it off, right?
Yes. 10 points of damage.
Forgot how broken that is.
Oh, it's so good. It's
It's
so
so
good.
Okay. All right, so your turn is done. Now we're back to the top of the round. Lorkris. This was a surprise round. They don't get to go
Yeah,
on a
yeah.
surprise round.
I mean, I didn't really consider. Oh man, I'm totally panicking now. You know, my bugger. You know, I'm just gonna I'm going to cast Toll the Dead
Say
so
again?
wisdom saving. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead. I'm gonna try to be a bit more
Old
conservative.
undead?
Toll of the dead.
Oh, Toll of the Dead. Sorry.
Yes, Toll the Dead.
What's the range of Toll of the Dead?
60 feet.
All right.
Oh, I'm not within 60 feet, am I?
Well, Hal, what's the range of Guiding Bolt, by the way?
Oh, it was 120.
It's exactly 60 feet away, so yeah.
Okay, cool. So with Toll the Dead, that is normally 2d8. However, this has already taken damage, so it's 2d12.
Well, it's a wisdom saving
Or
throw.
wisdom saving throw 13. Excuse me.
Did you say 13?
13 on the wisdom, yes.
Let's see, it has a minus, but unfortunately I rolled a natural 18, so it succeeded on its save.
Okay.
So it's
And then...
So what happens now?
Was the same throw or... I guess, yeah, nothing, because
Okay.
it succeeded.
Are you gonna move?
And then I am going to, in front of the barricade that where I was standing, that mess that's forward.
The mess
into-
of doors?
Yeah, what's that? Yeah.
This
What
is
that
this
just
is
a
the
pile of
well,
stuff?
it's lumber and stuff that he's building a gate out of.
Okay. I'm gonna move up to maybe back to there. Yes. Yes.
Cool. All right.
Yes.
And
That ends my turn.
all right. So next is going to be okay. So now we're in regular initiative. So now it is actually their turn because they had the second highest roll.
This one's like, oh, we're getting attacked by the gods of the sky, and no, idiot, it's the ladies up there.
This one, moves over to his little ammo pile, and I'm doing him first.
He rolls with disadvantage.
I know. So 50-50 shot of who he's gonna attack. I'm gonna do low, high. So he's gonna throw a rock at Druid. And you said rolls at disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
Wow. 11 and 14, so plus 8. Does 19 hit you, Druid? I believe it does. Your AC is what, 16, correct? Okay.
Yeah.
So let me see. Let's see. Distance-wise, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Well, he's already
That was
rolling
at
a disadvantage.
disadvantage?
Huh?
That was at disadvantage?
Well, I rolled an 11 and a 14, and he has a plus
Wow.
8. So, yeah, and he actually technically has triple disadvantage because he's rolling slightly out of his 60-foot range, because you're 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then you're another 40 feet up, so you're about 65 feet, which is just outside his regular range. But in 5th ed, that right now, currently, there's no such thing as triple disadvantage, and so it's just disadvantage or not. But yeah, so a boulder basically hits the ground.
Oh, I have to make a con save.
No, there's no con save.
Well, yeah, because I'm concentrating on a spell.
Oh, right. The con save will be the I believe it's the DC is 10, equal to 10 or half the damage that you end up taking.
Okay, so we'll do damage first.
Yeah. Roll different in here. Okay.
Oh no.
Let's see. You take 24 points of damage as the boulder smashes into your foot and your leg, and it actually cracks the ground next to you. And so I'm gonna actually, some of it crumbles away underneath you. Roll me a reflex saving throw or fall down into the cliff.
Hold on. 16 for my dex save.
All right, you were able to avoid falling from the precipice into the precipice. Wait, from the precipice? Yeah.
From the precipice.
Yes,
yeah.
from the precipice into the chasm. You avoid falling from the precipice into the chasm. And
So she took 24 points of damage.
yes.
So you need to hit a DC 12 for your your concentration.
I got 12 exactly.
DC half the damage you take. Yeah, correct.
It's either 10 or half the damage you take, whichever number is higher.
And you got 12 exactly? All right.
I got
so
12 exactly.
You maintain concentration despite getting smashed by a boulder. And then the other one is all like, let me see what his yep, he's got a speed of 40 feet.
Oh my god, that would have been all of my temporary hit points at one time.
All right, so the hill giant assaults you with his axe twice.
Okay.
The first one is a miss. They rolled a 2. Second one is a 10 plus 18. Your AC is what?
17.
All right, so you get hit by his axe, which is going to be... $19 points of damage.
Okay.
And that is their turn. And then next is Fern.
I'm going to strike the guy that just hit me with my call lightning.
Seems like a good idea. He just makes a dexterity save, correct?
Yes.
DC 16?
Yeah.
It's funny, I rolled a 16, but he has a -1 because of his dex, so he
I was
failed.
going to say he has a disadvantage as well on ability check.
What?
Or
What?
is his saving throws count as ability checks?
Yeah.
So yeah, if she's hitting the one that has heat metal on it, yeah, he's got disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Wait. Now I'm curious if ability check is the same thing as a saving throw.
I mean, either way, he still missed.
Right. He did miss anyway, but we do need to know that. Is
14, 15. 16,
bear with me, guys. Is
21.
saving throw
Oh, yeah, because
an ability check?
Yeah.
So if you -1, so 7.
I think it is.
21.
You're so
What's the difference between them? Ability checks and saving throws are both dice rolls used to decide your success or failure at certain tasks. Ability checks are for when you attempt a challenge. Saving throws are for when you resist external factors, so no.
Okay.
Or wait, but do ability checks include saves? A strength check, dexterity... They aren't. Okay, yeah. I just wanted to double confirm. But yeah, so he's not at disadvantage on saving throws. All right, so Fern...
21 points of damage.
What was that?
21 points of damage.
On the heated up guy, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So with your crazy perception check, I just want to point out on your turn, you happen to notice a familiar looking bird come flying your direction.
Let's start waving at the bird.
All right. And now it is Miss Ray's turn.
All right, let's start with...
No, I'm sorry. I skipped
Rylar?
Rylar. Yeah. Rylar. So Rylar moves around here, but he doesn't do it very smart, and he gets an attack of opportunity on himself. And
Huh?
No.
so he went around to
Right.
flank it. He thought he was being smart to help flank it with you. But the
Yeah.
creature, the hill giant, because of the way he moved through its threatened space, the hill giant got an attack of opportunity on Rylar.
Okay.
Does your sentinel feat do anything against that?
So my sentinel feat is with that one, it's when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than me, I can use my reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature. Yeah.
Say that again?
So with sentinel, when a creature within 5 feet of me makes an attack against a target other than me, I can use my reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature. So because he's attacking Rylar,
Yeah.
I can reactively attack.
Absolutely. You'll be able to use your sentinel ability on this thing, for sure.
Cool.
So, so the creature gets attack of opportunity on him, but your attack of opportunity is going to go first. So go ahead and do that first.
Okay. And then he's technically flanked now, yeah?
Not at the time that that the attack of
That
opportunity
happened.
happens.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Cool. So, 17.
That's a hit.
Cool. And then 1d10 plus 4. 10 damage.
Okay. And then Rylar, then his attack of opportunity on the Rylar succeeds. So that's going to be.
Thanks for the.
18. 5 is 23. Rylar takes 23 points of damage.
Oh.
No!
And it is now Rylar's turn because he moved around to flank. And now actually Rylar gets advantage against this thing. And point blank shot purple beamer in its butt.
Nice.
One of them is a crit.
Fuck yeah. 2 crits from Rylar.
And the other's a hit. So,
Yeah.
Rylar
is-
Suffrigant.
all right.
Is
So we're gonna get
still gangster.
12 points of damage from the crit. And then 6 points of damage from the regular hit.
What are you doing?
And
Retaining myself.
so now it is your turn, Ray. Sorry about that.
So he chose to not, or no, my heat metal will start my round first.
Okay, it happens on your round.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and yeah, he didn't. He's not very bright. He's burning. He doesn't understand why.
Okay.
So he's just gonna take it like a ill giant.
Oh my gosh, that was so close to max damage. Look
Wow.
at that, I rolled 2 8s and a 7.
Nice.
Oh!
That's still brutal.
23 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And that's the bottom of the round. Lorkris, it's now your turn.
Cool. I will.
I would like to.
I would like to bonus action at 2nd level, Searing Smite on myself. So I imbue my glaive with burning power,
Yeah.
and then I will. And now he's considered flanked.
Yeah.
Excellent. And then I will come a whacking.
Roll it.
No,
It does not count.
that does not count. That's not. So
Wow.
12 plus 7, 19 to hit.
Yeah, of course.
Excellent. So you got a d10, and then we've got 2d6. I need one more d6, please.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. These are both cocked. Damn it. Okay. So
16.
So hang on. That's 20.
No, so
Yeah. Because it's +4 with the. Yeah. So I rolled max damage, 2 6s and 10 +4.
Sweet.
So 20.
Wow, you messed up that. He's hurting super bad. He's all tore up already. Burned and charred and barbecued and cut and all kinds of things.
You did how much
You're not happy.
damage?
What?
You did how much damage?
20.
20. I rolled max.
I
Okay.
watched it happen.
And to be fair, the D6 were cocked like 3 times, and then they still rolled 6s. Like
That's
full
fine, I
on.
believe you.
Yeah.
It was amazing
it's
to watch.
pretty good.
It was quite amazing
It's
to
all
watch.
good.
Yum.
All right, so
Hey.
The power that comes with rolling physical dice.
I know, I love
It's the
it.
power that comes
Of course,
with
it
new
also,
dice.
you know, if you're like John, it goes in reverse. John is a friend of ours. He's the worst dice rolling skills I've
He's-
ever seen.
He's a player that, in all the times I've played with Stormy, he's rolled the most ones.
The most ones and the least 20s.
Nice.
And even when he doesn't roll a 1, he misses a lot. Saving throws, attacks.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it's always
Um,
joyful to see him when he does do well, because then he's extra happy.
Point of at the start of Axe Boy's turn,
Yeah.
needs to make a Constitution save for the Searing Smite.
Yeah.
Because it
it's not,
sets him
yeah,
on
it's
fire.
not. It's not. Oh yeah. This
I
is
just want to
their
make sure
turn.
we remember because I almost forgot.
Yeah. And if he makes a save, nothing happens, correct?
Nothing happens. Correct.
And unfortunately, he made a save. I rolled a 17.
Okay.
It is
Okay.
their turn. The one in armor over there, the pike guy, he's like,
Oh, that hurts. Yuck.
and he throws another rock.
Oh no.
This time he's throwing it Miss Ray.
Oh no.
And rolling it at disadvantage, correct? And your armor class is what?
17.
Let's see. A rock slams into the ground next to you, cracking the ground open. It doesn't hit you, but you need to roll a reflex save or fall into the abyss.
You hear me?
Not actually an abyss, the chasm.
18.
All right, you avoid falling into the chasm. The other one, wow, he's not too thrilled.
You just hurt. It's not right. I'm gonna eat your bones.
And then he attacks you twice with his great axe.
Ooh.
21, and more than 21.
Well,
Stormy likes to have you have those come to Ouija's moments.
I know. And she asks, like, are you trying to get here? Well, I think the dice are trying to get me there.
What hit points are you at currently, by the way, out of curiosity?
37.
Oh, okay.
Notice
let's see.
how he's
I will
casually.
use-
Oh, okay.
I do want to use Stone's Endurance for the first one.
Oh,
Well, I mean, if it's rolling all together, I mean, it's...
no.
already
Yeah,
used
you
your
need to do
reaction
it per
this round.
attack. So actually, I'll re-roll instead of rolling them all at once.
Your reaction was.
And then it became my turn.
Oh, never mind. You're right. You're right.
It's-
Okay. I got really scared.
All right. So this is the thing you want to use Stone's Endurance on. So
Yeah, for the first one.
all right. So it's going to be 20 points of damage. So go ahead and
Okay.
roll your Stone's Endurance to see how much of that you slough off.
So 11.
All right. So you only take 9. Nice. Okay.
Okay.
And then for the
Second one.
second hit, 23 points of damage.
Cool.
And Fern, the bird alights on your shoulder. Cheep, 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 cheep. Of course, you don't speak cheep, cheep right now because you don't have your spell going. So you can choose to either... Now, you can keep concentrating on a spell and still cast a spell, correct?
Yeah.
All right, as long as it's not another concentration spell.
Yes.
So
Speak with animals, a concentration spell?
the bird is a little bit of a shock right now, so I want you to... it's shocking because you didn't expect it back so soon. And so I need you to roll me a concentration check to see if you keep concentration of the lightning spell.
DC 10.
Yeah, the DC is only a 10.
14.
Okay, so you keep concentration of the spell, and but of course now you have a choice. You can either do something else, or you know, is it an action to pick the lightning? Okay, so you can either use the lightning, or you can cast a spell to talk to the bird. It's up to you.
Can I cast a spell to talk to the bird? Because I need to know.
All right, you cast a spell to talk to the bird, and the bird says, "Hi, pretty lady."
Hello. What happened? Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Where is the giant that I told you to go follow? How far away is he?
Oh, he's almost back.
He's almost back.
Yeah, I guess he turned around because he forgot something.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. You can go be safe now, okay?
Mm-hmm. Okay. And he flies off.
I'm gonna call the big guy.
Actually, on this turn, you don't have time because you've had too long of a conversation with it already. So, basically, it's what you can do in 6 seconds is what a round is. So imagine the little conversation we had took right at 6 seconds, plus the spell too. So, all right. So now that is Fern's turn. Rylar. Rylar he's always impressed by how you bash things with your weapon, and so even though he knows he's better with the purple beamer, he just feels like whacking it with his mace. Even though this is tactically the bad decision, he can't help himself. He doesn't want to do it all the time, but he sees you whacking on it and sees it whacking on you, and it just makes him angry, and he just wants to hit it.
Understandable.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he doesn't get there. That was dumb. All right.
With advantage?
Oh, he's got advantage. That's right.
Because he's flanking.
Yes, I forgot about that. Oh yeah. I'm gonna roll it. That's a D12, not a D20. And nope. Still nope. All right.
He tried.
So that was Rylar's turn. It turned out to be a nothing turn, and now it's Emillynn Ray's turn.
Burn! Armor, burn! Armor Inferno.
Is that a concentration spell?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I guess I should have rolled.
What?
Well,
You didn't take damage?
Oh, yeah, I didn't take damage.
Whoa, is that 3 8s?
Yes, that is 3 8s.
Jesus.
The dice gods are smiling on us
He
today.
did 24 points damage.
This is why I was like, max damage.
Yes.
Yeah. Rylar's crit twice. I rolled max damage. You've rolled max damage.
I've been rolling pretty well.
You've been fucking him up. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
As a free action on my turn, I'm gonna be like, Fern, are you okay?
And then,
Because I know you got hit earlier.
And she's like,
yeah. She's got a terrified look on her face, like, oh God, my leg hurts. I think all the toes in my foot are broken.
pretty much.
She would have wore shoes. She would have been
But
fine.
shoes are terrible to.
I'm just
wear
kidding, they're
them.
not really.
No.
All right. Now we're That was the bottom of the round, right?
Yes.
All right. Lorkris, you're up, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
So keep in mind, all you know.
All I know is that I'm hurt.
You're hurting and you're in front of these. Yeah, you don't know anything else.
Yep. Yeah. Gonna swing away. Glaive it up.
I mean, obviously you see this mobile artillery lobbing rocks at the ladies, but
Yeah, so I'm trying to get this thing down.
Yeah.
20 hits.
All right.
And I would like to divine smite this one.
I mean, okay. You basically need to tell me before your attack, right? I told you it looks really torn up, by the way. Little DM hint.
You know, that's fair. I didn't say it before. Well, I always interpreted that you have to say it before I roll damage rather than divine smite, because I hit, and then yes, that hits divine smite, and I haven't rolled any damage yet. So
yeah, you're right. That is true.
The...
It hit. You definitely hit. Obviously, you know you rolled it. You know you hit. Like I said, it looks very torn up.
I came in like a wrecking ball, so I'm sticking to it. I said it.
No, it's really okay. You haven't rolled damage yet, so if you don't want to use it, you don't have to.
Oh, I've committed, and I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I do that because he's only got a limited number of uses, and we're trying to help him. They're new, so it's okay.
No, I gotcha. But for me, like, I committed to doing the thing, and I don't want to back out of my commitment. So, but I appreciate. Where is my?
Well, that's true.
Smite?
This is a good learning experience for mistakes, because tactically speaking, this is absolutely a mistake, and I think I'm gonna say that your character realizes it as soon as he did it, because this thing is so squishy right now.
Probably at like 1 hit point.
Can I get?
It is a Varus life.
Wow.
It's
what?
At 1 hit.
It's an inside joke. A friend of ours in one of the campaigns that we played, he had a mage, and his name was Varus.
It was a glass cannon mage.
He was a glass cannon mage. But the best part is one of his first big fights against some bandits, he accidentally critted himself. He fumbled and critted himself with his own spell and put himself to 1 life with 1 hit. And so from then on, anytime anybody was down to 1 life, the inside joke was, he's down to Varus life. Or I'm down to Varus life. So, which is kind of ironic and funny that it turns out that isn't that how Varus in Game of Thrones, didn't he get burned up by a dragon from Daenerys?
Yes.
Didn't Varys did get burned up? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he did.
Yeah, after he.
That was season. I don't really remember much of his name.
Yeah, but he also got burned up a lot earlier in life too. It's just parts of him. In any case, that 18 total damage.
Okay. Yep. It's at -17 now, so it's super dead. But yeah.
Okay.
All right. The axe wielding hill giant goes down. And Rylar has to roll a reflex or dexterity saving throw to avoid the thing falling on him.
Oh no!
And he fails. Punch.
Worst.
Wow, it takes 5 points of damage from the giant falling on him.
I mean, arguably, I feel that's getting away clean.
That is pretty big.
On a big old hill giant.
All right. So that was Lorkris' turn. The other hill giant's turn. Suddenly, Lorkris, you hear the boom, 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 boom sound like of something very large running behind you.
Oh, fuck.
And
Looks
but
like he's about
that's
to
as far
swing.
as it could go. It actually had to dash to get to that point. So.
Oh, lovely.
And because of the angle of the ravine and stuff, the ladies don't see it yet. They don't know.
Could I hear it though?
With your perception, yeah, I would say that you definitely heard it coming. What's your passive perception?
13.
It's like
You don't really, you heard but for you it could have been these guys moving around or battle sounds. You're not
I
quite
thought
sure.
I heard that guy falling over.
Yeah, that too. Yeah. All right, so that is their turn. Fern, you're up.
did the other?
You can't see it.
No, I was gonna say that the other
the guy
giant.
lobbing rocks, did he take a turn?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it is his turn.
Oh.
Thank you.
But what
He
is
has
that?
disadvantage
Yeah.
if he is attacking.
Actually, he's going to take his turn to take his armor off. Right, he can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he quickly unstraps it and throws it on the ground. Uses his whole turn. And now it is Fern's turn.
The big guy's gonna be here, guys. The big guy's coming back, you guys. And I'm going to.
You hear her say
strike. And then I'm going to strike the hill giant that just took his armor off. Okay.
that. Okay.
So dexterity saving throw DC 16.
And let's see, I rolled a 17, minus 1 is 16.
So
Oh, no half damage. Uh, 16 points of damage, half.
So, gotcha.
Waiting for it.
And now it is. Oh well, that's your action, right? Okay. I guess it's Rylar's turn. Rylar says, "Oh, bastards!" Lord, you see Rylar as he's crawling out from under the giant, using his move to stand up. His eyes go wide as he sees that big guy come up behind you. He's like, "Ooh!" And he, without even thinking, he throws 2 Eldritch Blasts at it. One hits. And you see him get a little tiny chunk of it. And
no.
let's see, that is Rylar's turn. Now it's your turn, right?
Goodness. Well, no more heat metal.
By the way, what's the range of heat metal?
60 feet.
You would have had to have moved then. We'll just say that you moved closer. Yeah. Because remember, you're elevated as well.
Yeah. Okay. Well, guess I will try it. I will cast Cloud of Daggers behind right here.
All right. Use a D4. Or no, you're rolling D4s,
Yeah, I roll
don't you?
D4s for it.
Here, I'll use one of these. You want to put it behind it or right there?
Wherever it's within 60 feet.
Oh, well, this isn't 60 feet. Gotcha. Right at its edge.
Yeah. So it's going to take damage on its turn.
Okay. And is there anything else you want to do?
No.
Is the bardic stuff a bonus action?
It's a bonus action, but they have to be within 60 feet of me.
Well, there's one person within 60 feet of you. I mean, it's up to you. I don't want to lead you.
I mean, based on my newer ability, I'd rather wait until like people can actually attack it, since Druid casts a lot of spells mostly.
How are you going to get within 60 feet, though?
I'm planning ahead.
All right. Cool. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. That was the bottom of the round. Let's see here. Top of the round. Lorkris.
Okay. Question.
Yeah.
Given the hill giant's size, I'd imagine it has reach.
Correct. It has reach, and of course you have reach. Right now you're within each other's reach.
We are within each other's reach?
Yes.
Oh, this hurts. Okay. Oh God, my gamble is whether or not it has a low wisdom. It's gonna roll low.
Oh, this is a smart one.
You know, because I haven't done it before, I mean, as Lorkris would turn around, and if the hill giant is in the same orientation that he is now, he's gonna have that, like, this panic reaction of using the channel divinity of dreadful aspect.
Okay.
So as an action, each creature of my choice that I can see within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw, DC 13. On a failure, the target is frightened of me for 1 minute. If it moves more than 30 feet from me, it can attempt another saving throw.
Gotcha. All right.
This is a way of not using a spell slot to cast command. That's what I'm
going to use. Roll a saving throw. Wisdom saving throw, right?
Yep.
Well, I'll tell you, he is smarter and more wise than the average hill giant, but that puts him at a 10, which is base roll. So
okay.
So you got a good shot. I basically have to roll a natural 13 or higher on my die here. And I rolled a 7.
Oh shit!
So
it is frightened of me for 1 minute.
Yeah, or until he gets far enough away to roll another check.
Correct.
All right, so he'll run away on his turn though, I'm pretty sure.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So that is nice turn, Lorkris.
And then do I have a bonus action? Oh, bonus action? Yes.
As long as it's well, was that a spell or was that a
that was a channel divinity.
Okay.
It was not a spell.
Okay.
Did not use a spell slot. Unless you count that as a spell, that's fine, because what I would have done is Shield of Faith as my bonus action.
I don't think Channel Divinity, because I know you can use Channel Divinity for spells sometimes. Is that a spell? Does it show up in a spell list, or is that a Channel Divinity ability?
It is under features and traits.
Yeah, okay, it's not a spell then. So yeah, you can still cast, as long as the bonus action is a spell, you can still cast a bonus action spell.
Cool. I would like to bonus action Shield of Faith myself.
Gotcha. All right, so now you have what, a 19 AC now?
That is correct.
All right. And
hands are so sweaty. That ends my turn.
All right. So
that guy?
Yeah, on his turn you said?
Yes. Takes 4d4. 3, 4, 5, 7 points of damage.
Okay. And chunks of rock at you. He's not at disadvantage anymore, right?
Nope.
That's gonna hit. I rolled a natural 19. Ooh, 25 points of damage. So she too gets smashed this time in his shoulder. It knocks her aside. This one actually though doesn't impact the ground next to you guys. It basically just kind of glances off her shoulder, you know, and she like blocks it with her shoulder and deflects it, which is not the thing you want to be doing with your shoulder. So that is its turn, and in the the next turn is this guy's turn. And so now he runs away. He can move pretty far, so he is immediately going to get another saving throw at 30 feet. Right?
Because he provokes an opportunity attack, I would like to use my Sentinel Feat to hit him with my reaction.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But I don't think that's the Sentinel feat. He's just moving out of your threat range, right?
Yeah, but this with my Sentinel Feat, his speed would be reduced to 0. So it would force him to have to run away again.
Actually, I don't think. No, because if someone's running away from you, they would actually take the disengage action.
No, it says the second part of Sentinel, creatures provoke attack of opportunity from you even if they take the disengage action before leaving your reach.
Okay, fair enough. Well, roll it if you hit.
Yep. 14 plus 7, so 21.
All right, that's a hit.
Sweet. Where's my die? It's this wrong one. Where is it? Where am I? Where's my...
What are you looking for?
Oh, it's right here. I'm silly dum-dum. Max damage, so 14.
Okay.
And his speed becomes 0 and he stays where he's at.
Okay, nicely done. Well, way to use your abilities that I shared with you. And let's see, so that was its turn. It basically stops there. What's the name of the spell that gave him the fear effect?
Channel Divinity Dreadful Aspect.
I'm just gonna look at something. I'm trying to determine if him being able to roll a save has anything to do with the distance or with the fact that tried to run away.
If it moves more than 30 feet from you, it can attempt.
Yeah, let me read it. Creature friendly. Turn. Yep. All right. So let's see. That is its turn. Fern, you're up.
Going to strike this one in front of us again.
Alrighty, roll it.
It is a saving throw, dexterity.
DC is 13, correct?
No, 16.
16. Oh, okay. It failed.
17 points of damage.
All right, you guys see her lightning bolt come from the sky and light this thing and pop its eyeballs out as it slumps to the ground dead.
Cool.
As a bonus action, I'm going to turn to Miss Ray. And I'm going to cast Healing Word.
Okay.
You. Seven points of healing.
7 points of reverse damage.
Yeah. Reverse.
All right, so let's see here. So that was Fern's turn.
Rylar?
Yeah, it's Rylar's turn. Well, let's see. The thing stopped in its tracks. He's gonna. Since he sees its butt, he's gonna try and hit it with his big black butt blaster. Let's see here. 5e. What is that?
Ray of Enfeeblement.
Yeah, right.
can leave that spell up in a tab.
Oh yeah, thank you for the tip. Not like I remember to get them all open, you know, and do things from time to time
Yeah.
on the tablet. Let's see here. Ranged a spell attack. Oh my goodness, that's not cool. Rylar fumbles his attack.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Okay. Oops. Unaware. Hit friend. Normal damage. Rylar accidentally hits you with Rave Enfeeblement, the back of the head.
Is that a saving throw?
On a hit, the target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends.
No saving throw.
No saving throw. Luckily, it is a concentration spell, though, so he can just drop the concentration. He's like, "Oh my god, sorry, big guy!" Oh, he starts bawling.
Oh,
Feels really bad. And is now Fern's turn, or Ray's turn, excuse me.
I'm going to healing word Fern back.
You guys did see that. You don't see what they're shooting at, what they're attacking, but you did see poor Rylar accidentally shoot his friend in the back of the head.
Fern, you get back 6 points.
Thanks.
And then I'm gonna make my way down. I'm going to double move.
You can double move and do a bonus action?
Yeah, because isn't it
No.
action
That's
dash?
The double move, so to do a dash, the dash part is a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
No, I thought it was an action.
Yeah, action dash. It's the rogue that gets bonus action dash.
Right. What I'm saying is that's the point. Like a rogue could do what she's wanting to do, but a regular character can't dash and cast a spell on the same turn, even if the spell is a bonus action.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
Sure.
Like for everybody else, the dash is using your bonus action.
Yeah. I mean, even if I did
No.
dash, it's gonna take me at least 3 rounds to get down there.
All right, let me.
Is it? If I remember correctly, it's action dash, movement dash,
So no.
and then bonus
So you
action
have a
sprint.
movement, right?
Mhm.
And you have. If you use dash, you're basically using your action.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it a bonus action? See, I need to double check on. I thought dash was a bonus action, but I'm gonna look it up. Appreciate everyone's patience while we figure this out. The action economy in 5th ed's a little different than 3. Actually, it's quite a bit different than 3.5, and so.
Yeah, so I can either cast a spell or I can dash. So since I cast the spell, I can only move 30 feet.
Well,
Got it.
but what we're trying to determine is whether the bonus action, you cast a spell, but it's a bonus action spell. Not normals, but like.
So it says under actions and combat on page 192.
192.
When you take your action on your turn, you can take one of the actions presented here. An action you gain from your class or special feature, or an action that you improvise. So under that it says attack, cast a spell, dash, disengage, dodge, help, or hide. Ready, search, use an object.
Right.
So I can only do one of those as my combat action.
But you didn't cast a combat spell. You used it. Let me double check. Can you?
Even if it falls under a non-combat spell, that would fall under help. You can lend your aid to another creature, I'm guessing. But I still cast a spell.
So here's what I'm reading here. The first thing that pops up, it says, you can take a bonus action on each of your turns in combat. This action can be used only to take the dash, disengage, or hide action.
Yeah.
So that's why I interpret it as a bonus action. So, which means you can't use a bonus action spell because.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Does that make? Do you understand now?
Yeah.
Fern?
Oh yeah.
Just wanted to make sure that we all get it because it is a little bit complicated. All the things that you can do. I think it's cool though. So, all right.
So that's my turn.
So you basically move over there. Oh. So I will take note now that you are close over here though. You do notice that there is a slope right here. This is higher up. This is 40 feet up, right? This is 20 feet up. And so it's basically 20 feet down to this one, but there's a nice slope right here that is traversable without climbing.
Oh.
So,
Okay.
but you guys didn't really notice that before because you weren't this close on this side.
Oh. Okay.
So if you want to, you can actually get down there closer or get to where you're in a different
I can
position.
only move 30 feet.
No, I understand that, but you were here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Actually, you can move through a square, so 5, 10. You can move right over here,
Yeah.
and then you're that much closer. All right.
So if that slopes down 20 feet from where we're up at 40 feet, how come we still can't see the big dude from being up that high?
Well, let me see what a hill giant's height is. You're right. You might see like the top of his head.
Because like from the way you're describing it, I thought like the mountains on both sides were like higher than where we're at 40 feet above. But now you're saying that slopes down 20 feet.
He's only about 18. He's a foot taller than his buddies, which are 17 feet tall.
Yeah.
He's 18 feet tall.
Okay.
So he's 2 feet shorter than this cliff. That makes sense? It's like double slopes. You guys are on a higher ridge line that slopes 20 feet down at that point to that cliff.
Okay.
And then, all right. Sorry I didn't make it clear before. All right, so that was Ray's turn, right?
Yes.
Now we're back to the top of the round. Lorkris.
I will. Oh, I did. Okay. Well, he's still within range. So.
Yeah.
Do I do it? Do I? No, I'm just gonna heal. I will use my action to give myself 20 points from lay on hands.
Roger that. Is that the max you can do?
It's the max I can do.
Right. So you empty your paladin pool into your wounded body,
Yep.
into the gaping wounds in your chest from the axe.
Yes. And then that's my action.
Yeah.
And then I will tell Rylar to hit him with the purple beamers.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. So it's. Oh, he's dead now. And it's going to be actually the big guy's turn first. So he attempts to move away again.
You just have to hit him for him not to move, right?
Within his attack opportunity, yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, you keep him stun locked in this situation.
Yeah, I can. Might as well.
I mean, you know, you
No,
gotta
yeah, no,
try.
it makes sense. I'm just trying to think, like, does it make sense for me to let him go so that we could possibly heal and get in a better position, or just delaying him from going?
Yeah.
Sentinel, let's go, baby. Natural 20.
Okay. So you crit him, roll your damage,
Boom.
and then double it. Just double the die.
Yep.
But he's enfeebled.
No, you're still enfeebled. So it's going to do
Half damage.
half damage. Yeah.
That's
So
fine.
basically,
Five.
just roll straight damage then.
It's so 5 plus 4, so 9.
All right.
No, it'd be 7, right? Because it halves all the damage, so it'd be technically plus 2. Right.
Okay. Well, it's easier just
So
to. What's the total damage? If you
That's-
add
yeah, so
the roll
the
plus your
total-
strength modifier, and then we cut that in
it's
half.
just the dice. The dice is doubled, so it would have been 14.
All right, so it is 7.
Halved.
All right, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And of course he's stuck in place now, terrified, and keeps getting hit in the ass by this halberd. And so now it is. So that was your turn. I assume you're not going to move or anything, right? That was its turn, actually. And
That
now
was
it
its
is
turn,
Fern's turn. You see her running for that slope over there that you now realize is you have the potential. It will for a certain distance will be slow terrain, but you can make it in one movement.
I'm going to use my movement plus that. I'm a double move, basically.
So you're gonna take the dash bonus action, right? So 30 to here, and then
Okay.
you can basically get to the bottom of the hill because of the slowed terrain. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be like, Lorkris, are you okay? Are you okay, Lorkris?
You see,
And I'm running.
yeah, you're running over there. Now from this angle, you can't really see Rylar, but before you saw him accidentally hit Lorkris and start bawling. Before, and that's Fern's turn. Now it is Rylar's turn, and Rylar's like, I'm so sorry, Lorkris, I'm so sorry. And then he does what you say, and he attacks the thing. With 2. Let's see.
Oh.
Nope.
He hits with one of them.
Okay.
1 purple beamer. Wow, for a whopping 1 point of damage.
Hey, damage is damage.
Yeah. And
Does he drop his concentration spell?
yes, of course.
Okay.
He immediately
Okay.
drops his concentration because he did not want to hit you with that spell. And it is now Ray's turn.
Okay, I double move. So with Fern's at his 30 feet, I move another 30 feet.
Is this where you want to go, or did you yeah.
Right there.
All right. From this angle, you can see this guy now. But you can't see these guys yet. And
Top of the round.
yeah, top of the round to you, yeah, Lorkris.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Let's yeah, we're whacking. Let's go.
Are you doing anything? Are you gonna?
Well, if I hit, I'm gonna do Divine Smite because
Okay.
I'm trying to save what I have left.
Okay.
Yeah. So if I do, yeah.
If I hit, you divide.
Yeah. And 17 plus 7 to hit, and I will Divine Smite that. 2d8, right? Wish I could remember this, but I get so caught up. Where's it? Right, Divine Smite. 2d8, yes. Can I get a d8 plus 10? Let's see, 8, 9, 15 plus 4, 19 Damagios.
Nice. Okay.
And that is
Now
my
it's
turn.
its turn. It tries to dash away again. Of course,
Rinse and
it tries
repeat.
to disengage, but you still get attacks of opportunity. So, so the Sentinel feat specifically says if someone they still provoke attack of opportunity on a
Even
on
if
a
you take the disengage action.
and if they get the attack of opportunity hit, it drops them to 0. Wow.
Correct.
That is a if you can get somebody to permanently run away like this, that is a sick combo that you accidentally stumbled upon with your fear effect.
I didn't consider that. Like, I really didn't. That he would just kind of stunlock them.
Yep, when you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, creature speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn.
Wow.
Creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you even if they take the disengage action before leaving your reach.
I rolled an actual 19 to hit.
Yep.
And another 9 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm running up to try and make it easier for you.
Fern.
Okay. Use my with the movement.
What?
There.
You can go
Perfect.
here and you can see this thing, but that's about it.
And I'm going to strike it with lightning.
Oh, you were still concentrating on that spell?
Yes, I was.
Okay.
Makes a DC 16.
16, I believe. Yeah.
Okay, it actually succeeded.
Okay, 19 points of damage, half.
8
Mm-hmm.
or 9?
No?
19 and half?
Yeah, 19 points of damage is,
Be 9 points rounded down. Because 8 and 8 is 16.
Mhm.
9 and 9 is 18.
right.
So
Okay. Let's see, so that's, that was Fern's turn. Rylar. I mean, he doesn't see any reason to do anything else but what he's doing, so he's gonna keep doing it.
Well, Lorkris to say.
And he crits again.
What?
And a hit.
French, that's amazing.
Oh.
Praise the goo.
Goo's got his back.
I'll praise Goo.
It's O.
All right.
Rylar.
He keeps blasting. Either that or he's just somehow really good with his Eldritch Blasts. Really sucks with his black butt blaster, but his Eldritch Blast, he keeps nailing it. The big guy in the kidney. All right. So that is
Rylar.
Rylar's turn. Ray, you're up.
Okay, so if I move up 20 feet to the...
I mean, you technically can see the top of his head.
Yeah, I know. But I need to be at least within 60 feet of...
Well, you can move up 10 feet to the edge.
Yeah.
It's 20 feet down, 5, 10, 15, 20. So he's only 40 feet away from you now.
Okay, how about Lorkris?
Oh, Lorkris? I mean, if you wanted to be within a certain range of Lorkris, you can move over some. Because you still have plenty of move. You've only moved 10.
Yeah, I just want to be able to be within at least 60 feet of both Lorkris and the dude.
I'm gonna go over here.
Sure.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna cast a spell. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on the big giant.
Oh.
Everybody has advantage on hitting it. Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
He gets a dexterity saving throw.
Not with a 8.
Okay. So he
excuse me, a 9. But yeah.
He has Fairy Fire. And as my bonus action, I'm going to inspire Lorkris with my bardic ability. So you get a d6, sir.
Bardic ability. You mean your song?
Yes, my song.
Did you want to inspire anybody else since you can do 2 at once?
And I'll give the other one to Fern.
She's like,
Lightning strikes.
all right. Nice turn, Miss Ray. Cable, what are you doing? Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
All right, sorry. So that was the bottom of the round. Wow, you guys are tearing this
He's
boy
glowing
up.
blue.
He's
glowing
glowing
nice and
blue
blue.
as he tries to run away. Lorkris, I don't see any way he can get out of this. If you
If I
keep hitting
miss.
him, if you get unlucky and miss him, then he'll be okay. But
Cool. So I now have advantage on this strike, yeah?
Yes.
Cool.
if somehow you get unlucky and miss him, he still actually has to make his wisdom saving throw once he gets 30 feet away too. So
16 to hit.
that's just a hit. It's exactly what you needed.
Oh, sweet.
That was close.
I know.
This guy obviously has a little bit tougher natural armor than the other ones.
Yes. Indeed. Where's my? How come I can never tell the difference between my D 8 and my D10?
That's why I always line mine up.
Yeah, I know.
I sometimes will grab a D12 when I'm meaning to grab a D20.
13 damage with the glaive.
I'm going to use my reaction.
was
Since
waiting for
Lorkris
it.
has a bardic die from me, and I'm going to command him to strike again.
Wow.
Yeah, I am.
With advantage.
Wow. You really planned that, didn't you? I'm
9.
I'm impressed. If you had used an inspiration die, I would give you one. But yeah.
Same roll, so 16 to hit.
And you get to add your d6 to damage.
7 plus 4, 11.
So the total damage was 11?
Total damage 11.
Okay. Wait, whose turn was that now?
That was Lorkris'
That was
turn.
Oh.
Because
my
I
turn.
used my reaction for the turn.
All right, now it's the giant's turn, and he tries to run away.
I am.
I would say he could try to hit Lorkris, but he would have disadvantage because he is
He
frightened.
can't. He can't do that because he's feared right now for a minute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He has to, like, when you're under a fear effect, you have to run away from your.
Really?
With advantage, 9 on the die for 16 to hit.
So yeah, it's not like an undead where if you corner them in a corner and they can't run, then they can defend themselves. This situation is different because this thing has the opportunity to run.
Opportunity to run.
It just can't because he keeps
it
locking.
takes the opportunity. Yeah, if he had no opportunity to run back to the corner, then he can swing at disadvantage.
Good doggy.
Yeah.
Under conditions, it says a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its sphere is within line of sight.
Right. That means if it's trying to get a saving throw or an ability check or an attack on somebody else.
Oh, okay.
But his spell specifically says...
Yeah, the creature can't willingly move close to the source of its sphere.
Right.
That's the second part of it.
And it has to run away from him, was what it literally described.
For him to get another... Oh, yes.
That is so true. I am so sorry. Okay. Carry on.
I did 7 damage.
Oh, so you hit it again?
I did.
All right.
Stunlock.
This is...
Advantage.
This is honestly the most insane...
I mean, I'm chipping away at
thing
him.
I've ever seen I've been playing D&D for decades, and this is the most insane. I've never seen a stun lock on a creature before. Other than like, cast, paralyze or hold person or something, that's different. But this is like...
I will say I almost used command, and I was like, no, let me use a channel divinity, because if it does not work, I did not waste a spell slot, so that was my gamble.
Well, command only works for 1 round, not for 1 minute. So that's what makes this thing so broken. Is that?
Yeah. Oh.
So I already know the title of our YouTube video. It's gonna be Stunlock the Giant ?
No,
something like Stunlock in D&D.
No, you should title it "You Shall Not Leave."
That you shall not pass. No.
Shall not leave.
I want to use the word stunlock because I think people are gonna be like, what?
Yeah.
Stunlock? There's no stunlock in D&D. Oh yes, there is. All right. So whose turn was it now?
That ends my turn.
No, yeah, that was actually its turn.
That's the giant's turn.
So it's Fern's turn.
Fern's turn, and she's going to.
I assume you want to move up so you can see everybody, right? To the edge?
Yes.
Okay.
She's like standing literally way too close to the edge, and she's just like, and like cast lightning again.
All right.
This like angry, this like.
It failed its save again. Roll your damage.
Oh, they shitty roll.
That's okay.
Did you just say shitty roll? What?
Yeah.
How much damage?
I didn't mean to cuss.
No, that's
7.
okay. It's funny. Well, how much was the damage?
7.
Oh, 7.
Lucky 7.
Okay. All right. Fern's done. Rylar. Rylar scratches his head. He can't fathom what's happening right now, but he.
He has advantage.
Okay, he hits twice. He's rolling really crappy damage, but.
That was a cool magic trick, Druid.
All right, so Rylar's done. Ray.
We're not bringing this up now.
Let's see. I'm going to inspire Lorkris again, so you get another D6, sir.
How many times a day can you do that?
5.
Oh my! And you've used it 3 times now.
So between the fight with the owlbear and this one, we probably would have taken a short rest. So when I take a short rest, I get all my bardic inspirations back.
Oh.
So
you have
this is the
3
second
more left.
Yeah, this is the second time I've used it.
D6.
Gotcha. All right.
See.
Or do you want this one? Which one do you want?
That's my bonus ability. For my turn, I'm actually going to cast Cloud of Daggers at its feet.
At its feet.
Yes.
How about right in between its legs?
That works.
Cloud of daggers in your crotch.
No, not even close.
Oh, wait, actually.
Daggers in your crotch.
His feet had metal?
His sandals have buckles on them.
If his sandals have buckles, I think I want to change my spell to heat metal on his feet.
If that's what you want to do, you go for it.
Yes, heat metal at 3rd level.
All right.
He has to walk the coals.
Is that your last third level spell
Is
of the day?
Fern inspiring Miss Ray?
No, I have one more.
Imagine the hill giant thinks that they've been struck by lightning so many times that the buckles are getting hot.
Well, it's been hit by your halberd in the ass so many times.
Yeah.
You just keep poking it and poking it and poking it and poking it.
I just really.
Concentration up to a minute. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Whose turn is it?
Oh yeah, because it doesn't happen it happens on its turn. All right, Lorkris, you're up again.
Alrighty. I am going to. Same. Going to strike with advantage. And.
Oh,
that hits.
wait.
What?
Isn't heat metal a concentration spell?
Oh yeah, so I can't do it actually because I have Fairy Fire as a concentration spell.
Is Cloud of Daggers a?
Yes, Cloud of Daggers is a concentration spell as well. Now that I remember.
So then
Well,
Fairy Fire would be
so-
dropped.
So you've technically already said you wanted
Yeah.
to do it. So
So
yeah, so you don't get advantage.
Okay.
yeah.
I
So
will reroll.
she got brilliant there for a second, and then she got a little bit overly excited and decided she wanted to heat up its buckles, and completely forgot that. Oh wait, I was supposed to concentrate on the fairy fire. That was like my whole tactic to begin with.
Yep.
Hey, even the captain makes mistakes occasionally.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. I don't remember what my first roll was.
So
'cause
just
I already rolled
re-roll,
twice.
please.
Okay. Oh, I miss.
On the this is just your regular your
Uh,
turn attack. So okay.
Yeah. Can I add? Wait.
You can add
I can add the d6 to that roll, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So. Hang on. 12. Yeah. No, I miss.
So no more.
Lorkris misses.
Okay. So it doesn't mean it's not stun locked because this was your turn. This wasn't the attack. This wasn't on its turn.
No. Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
So Lorkris is done. Its turn. It tries to run away. Now your attack of opportunity.
And I miss again.
Okay.
So it actually needs to make a Constitution saving throw for me,
For what?
or the heat metal on its feet.
Oh, it's on its turn. Yeah. It failed. Now what?
He takes 3d8 damage.
3d8?
Yeah, because I cast it at level 3.
Oh, I thought it was 3d8 base.
No, it's 2d8 base.
Oh, okay, right.
Would he
Alright.
have gotten 30 feet away? Yeah.
13 points of damage.
Okay, so he now runs 30 feet away. His feet are burning. And he's going to, at the 30 feet away, he's gonna,
Another wisdom saving throw?
yeah, he's gonna do
correct?
a wisdom saving throw, and as an action, since the 30 feet was his move, he's gonna try and take he's gonna take his sandals off. But I need to make his wisdom saving throw, or
Wisdom
attempt
save DC 13.
13. I rolled a 3.
He is still
Still
frightened.
Yes. And refresh my memory. It says that. Read the what's the name of the spell again? Or
Dreadful aspect.
dreadful aspect.
And it is in the Dungeons Master's Guide.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at it online.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I appreciate you though.
Yep.
Yeah, frightened for 1 minute. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while a source interferes within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear. You know, I just realized that Is it? You say it's in, what page is it on in the Dungeon Master's Guide? Because the thing online isn't giving me what you described about it running away. So, do you remember what page it is on the DMG?
I mean, I never said anything specifically about it running away. It just it has to move 30 feet away to do the
To be able
To get another saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then.
I mean, I arguably thought he could have been attacking, but I mean, with frightened, I believe because in the
so I've got the frightened thing right here. It just says a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear. I need to take a look at like a fear spell. Like, I guess it's entirely possible that I have misinterpreted it this entire time. In which case, it might have been able to turn around and defend itself.
So the fear spell, it says, when frightened by this spell, the creature must take a dash action and move away from you by the fastest available route on each of its turns.
That's the way I've always interpreted it. Yep, that's right.
But the creature has to be out of line of sight of the caster of fear to get the will save again.
Well, no, except that his ability specifically.
No. That's what the fear spell says.
No, I understand. That's what the fear spell. His dreadful aspect is fear adjacent, and I still like.
Yeah, that's why when I read the conditions earlier,
Yeah.
since creature can't willingly move, I mean, they were within reach of each other, so technically he could have attacked at disadvantage.
Maybe not. Maybe not. It just depends on how that's interpreted. One more time, it's called again what?
Dreadful aspect.
Dreadful aspect. Yeah. Appreciate everyone's patience. So, I mean, I can still justify this from the standpoint of, from a role-playing thing. This guy, he's smarter. He's just smart enough to be extra scared, but not necessarily smart enough to know what to do in this situation. So, I mean, well, I guess what I'm getting at is it would keep wanting to run away because it would want to get over its fear. So, but I guess there comes a point of no return. I suppose. Well, it did run away this time anyway too. So, and what did I say? Did I say it succeeded? No, it failed its saving throw, didn't it?
Yes.
Okay. So it's 30 feet away. It failed its save, and it got its shoes off. Now its turn is done. Fern, it is your turn. So it's technically kind of off the map here.
Is it 30 feet away?
So yeah, it was. So
I don't know if that's still within range of your storm clock.
it's basically
It is not
about
in the-
here. I guess you can't see. The map can't see. Yeah, it's. Yeah, you can kind of see, but.
Okie dokie. Well,
Okie dokie, artichoke.
Oh yeah,
He
I
is-
forgot to do this, by the way. This is the big boss.
Oh,
Look at him. He's
big man. Nice. That's a chunky.
He's a chonk.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Well, I'm going to cast. What am I going to cast?
What's the range for your spell now? Your lightning thing?
I don't
Okay,
think
it's out of my lightning spell.
Mm.
So I cannot strike it with lightning right now.
Because isn't it a 60-foot radius? So it's 120.
Yeah, I imagine he is outside of the radius.
Yeah, he's outside the radius. Basically, it's this. Well,
Yeah.
it's basically anywhere from here this way. Actually, I gave it a little bit farther since he was like here. You were right at the edge of its range.
So I'm going to just cast the chill touch.
What's the range of chill touch?
120 feet.
Okay. Is it a saving throw or a hit?
It's to hit.
I'm just gonna leave him sitting here, even though he's technically way off the map, or he's off the map.
Yeah, we know. We've got good theater of the mind.
22 to hit, which I know hits.
Yep.
Points of damage.
With a chill touch?
Yep, because now it's 2d8 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And I got 2 7s.
All right. Anything else?
Oh, it cannot earn any.
It can't regain hit points.
It cannot regain any hit points.
Until
Not like it has that opportunity anyway.
I know, but I'm just saying, just in case.
If it tried, would that technically count if in theory it wanted to drink a health potion, like just like an enemy? If it got hit with chill touch and it drank a health potion, that wouldn't work then, right?
Correct. Great.
I just making sure I understand how that works.
No, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Cool.
It's how
I
far
mean, if
away?
this thing has a health potion, that's
From you?
Yeah, is it more than 60 feet away from me?
Yes.
Okay. No spells I can use against it. Nor do I have any attacks against it.
I want to come up with some clever way of.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Fern again.
Okay.
7 points back.
Okay.
it's off the map.
So
Isn't
that's
it
what
just
Ray
like
does.
despawn?
Lorkris, it's your turn. now.
Did we skip Rylar?
Yeah, we skipped Rylar again.
Oh, all right. So Rylar's confused about what's going on, and he sees it running away and all this stuff that it's doing and all this. Well, he doesn't do anything on his turn because he's just a little flabbergasted and confused. And
I'm upset.
now it's Lorkris' turn.
So I will use my remaining spell slot, and I will hit it with a guiding bolt.
Well, you'll attack it with a guiding bolt.
Yeah. Well, that's correct. Yes, I will attempt to hit it with a guiding bolt at second level. And 13 plus 5, 18 to hit.
Yeah.
It does hit.
That does hit. Can I get to 4d6? 5d6, let's go. Wait. Is the Fairy Fire is no longer active? That's correct.
That is
'cause you did
correct.
it. Okay, never mind. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't have to. Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Guiding bolt level 5.
Spell, I dropped concentration on that since he took off his shoes.
Mm-hmm.
10. 15 damage.
All right. The hill giant
Wait,
boss
let's-
crumples to the
Oh,
ground.
never mind.
Really?
Dude, you guys piled. You had 145 hit points, and you just kept piling it on. He kept trying to run away. I guess I should have realized. I don't know that he.
Well, that's why
I don't know,
was
I was
like,
interpreting-
are you sure that he can't attack, even though he's afraid?
Well,
You
the
have
thing
to,
is,
you know-
there was nothing in range for him to attack. He can't.
Yeah.
He couldn't willingly move closer to Lorkris since Lorkris is kind of blocking his way in.
It was kind of my intent was to get him to run away to like heal because I was super low and let you guys get into range, but I forgot how the sentinel worked and then him wanting to still get away.
Yeah.
It just kind of.
Well,
I mean, yeah, I guess technically, I don't know. I suppose it all depends on how the DM wants to interpret it. I interpret it that you're using dreadful aspect. You basically look to it like some sort of demon knight from hell that was ready to drag him to his demise, and he wanted to get away from you, and he wanted to stop being afraid, and the only way to do that was to run away from you as quickly as possible, and so that's what he was trying to do.
what do you need the toes?
So yeah, I mean, well done, guys. You annihilated these
Well
guys.
done. Well done.
Holy shit!
Oh man, I
Man, we
can
got
tell
some
you
new
right now.
tactics.
I can tell you right now, for the majority of that entire combat, I could feel my heart beat in my ears against my headphones because I was so like, at any point this could go south. I'm so weak right now. I could get hurt.
That was
so
when you
fast.
had 5 hit points
Oh
left.
my goodness. The dreadful aspect, I was still at 5 HP, and I was like, either I'm gonna come to Weejas or I'm gonna, or it's gonna work.
Man,
Right?
Fairy Fire combined with Sentinel.
Oh man.
Yeah, if you would kept
With your
the fairy
reaction.
fire on him,
Yeah.
that would have
I
been
mean,
really
even-
sick.
I mean, even still, dreadful aspect or no, like fairy fire with sentinel and your give extra attacks, like just. the
Yeah, I
slot.
mean, you
Go shoot
guys-
again.
You guys were pounding on him.
And
Yeah.
Rylar was critting with his purple beamers.
That's
Well,
true,
what-
but he only
He crit
critted the big guy
3 times.
once.
He crit so many times though.
I had like 3 crits total.
No, I think he had way more crits than that.
No, I think it was.
It was like 3 or 4.
I think it was
At
4.
least.
At least 4.
Editing
he-
David, count the number of crits from this battle from Rylar.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to take a note of that.
Yeah.
I'll
Rylar
count
just-
too when I go back and watch the VOD.
Yeah, Rylar just. Rylar's brutal.
Well,
Like-
but he doesn't like. He's just rolling a straight D10 for each one, right? So, sorry, I was just looking at
No, you're good.
something weird down there. And so he doesn't really do a lot of damage, right? He's good as supplemental damage at range.
Does his Eldritch Blast cantrip get extra damage at some point?
No, it just gets
that-
extra blasts. So that's why
Okay.
he
Yeah.
gets 2 blasts. Normally it's 1, and then 2, and then 3, and he has to
Oh.
roll
Like
it for each
4 or
one.
5.
There is an
by the end
Eldritch
of it.
Invocation if he decides to take it that lets him add his Charisma modifier to damage.
He doesn't exactly make those kinds of decisions for himself.
No, yeah. But yeah, no, there's plenty of different things that you can
Okay.
do as a warlock to bolster the abilities of like.
Yeah, there
Eldritch
is
Blast, like-
one really good one that most players who choose the warlock class will use, and that's that you get, like you said, you get to use your charisma modifier on
Isn't that like
your deck.
agonizing blast or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's on
Yeah.
each one. So then he'd be doing a D10 plus, 4.
I could see
But-
I could see Rylar talking to Goo about his Eldritch invocations, and Goo's like, "You should take this one that lets you hurt them a little more." And Rylar's like, "No, I want to be able to do this." And Goo is just like,
He was just like,
Okay, then
Okay.
this is the invocation.
That's cute. That's not the way it really works, though. He doesn't really. As far as you guys have seen, he never really. You know, you see him meditate and draw. You don't ever see him talk to goo. You've never seen him do anything like that. So.
Doesn't mean he's not talking to goo in his mind.
That is
That's
so
true.
true.
That is true. You're right.
He could be doing that while he's drawing or meditating.
That is true. That is true.
Could be.
Okay.
Either
Well
way.
said. So you
Rylar
guys,
would go.
you guys pounded that. You're all kind of wounded a bit, though, right?
Oh yeah.
So, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to, I'm assuming that you all come down into the valley. Well, you ladies are up here. The guys are down here, but you probably want to search them, right? Search the area.
I'm going to turn to Miss Ray. And I'm going to run up to her and I'm going to grab her by the face. And I'm just going to be like, Miss Ray, you did so good today. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level, okay?
So how many hit points did she get?
8.
Counting. 16 plus
That's 6. Wait,
16 plus 5.
no, so 8
Eight.
plus 3, that's 11. Plus 4, that's 15. Plus
Oh, 5.
5,
Okay. So I looked like a 3.
whatever math I just said. 15, 20.
So so we'll say that you guys take time to meet up down in the valley below.
I'm back at full health from that.
Okay. What about obviously Rylar's wounded about half, and it looks like you're wounded about half too, correct?
Just under half, yeah.
And then I'm going to walk up.
Well, while you guys are descending down to us,
Mhm.
I'm gonna look at Rylar and be like, "Well done. You good?"
He's
Yeah.
like, oh, it wasn't well done. I'm sorry, Lorkris.
That's okay. It had to be a challenge of some kind, right? Give him a nice grin, like it's okay.
Gonna go up and just bear hug him.
Yeah, 100%.
All right.
Like
Throw a
interlocking
arm around his
arms
shoulder.
with Fern as we're walking down. I'm like, you did a great job.
All
That
You
lightning
did
was
so
amazing.
good.
right. So are you're just gonna. All right. So you, the cleric, aren't gonna heal anybody.
I have no spell slots to heal.
You used all your spell slots.
I used all my spell slots.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm the one that has all the spell slots right now.
yeah. I had
When we get
5
down
HP
there,
I
I'm
needed
gonna
to
be
heal
like,
myself.
we need to chop, get what we need, and head out.
Get out of here.
Because
Yeah.
if
Okay, I'm going to run over to Lorkris and I'm going to cast at 3rd level Cure Wounds. Um, 11, 14 plus 5, whatever that is.
19.
There we go.
Is that all your 3rd level spells for the day?
Yeah. I still have 1 more 2nd level and 2 more 1st level.
How many 1st level spells did you have?
I had 4, and now I have 2 left.
Oh, and you have 2 left because you did the
Speak with animals.
speak with animals and the stealth spell.
So I used 2 of my 2nd level Pass Without a Trace.
Oh, that's a 2nd level spell. My bad. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
No worries.
and then I did Healing Word as a bonus action.
Right.
That's why
How about you, Bard? Do you have any healing words left?
I do.
Rylar's like, I'm not feeling so good either.
So I'm going
Yeah.
to Healing Word Rylar with my last 3rd level spell slot.
Okay.
$13 points back.
Okay.
And then I will cast Cure Wounds on him. I'm going to go up to Rylar and I'm going to grab his hand and I'm going to tell him, you did really good today. And I'm going to cure him.
Okay.
8, 9, for 14 points of healing.
Wow, he's almost to full now. He's at 50, added at 59. What about you?
What about you two? Where are you at?
I'm decent.
Fern?
I'm at 34 out of 45. I'm pretty good for now. We need to get out of here. We need to grab
do
clothes
a
and
heal
leave.
check. I'm gonna let you do a heal check to get those numbers.
Oh.
Or medical check, whatever the heck it is.
Medicine, yeah.
Medicine.
I can also do
no.
medicine.
Or she can do medicine on everybody, I suppose.
Yeah. She
Mhm.
probably
I
has a
can.
better medicine than me. Oh, they
I
probably both have a
definitely-
better medicine check than me.
I don't have a good medicine check.
Ooh,
Nope.
9.
Oh,
I
okay,
did
not
not do
so
good
great.
either.
All right. Well,
Better than
Rylar's
mine.
fine. Okay. All right. I'll just let you guys worry about it yourselves. Everybody's mostly back to full. I don't know. What are you at, Lorkris?
I'm 44 out of 56. I mean, I'm
Down by 12.
yeah.
Okay.
But we need to get out of here.
Yeah.
All right. So the best searchers are going to search. I take it.
Yes,
Yeah.
I will investigate.
That's definitely not Rylar. He's not good at investigating.
28.
Wow. Okay.
I rolled a natural 20.
Of course, you do. You do find that banner and make it. It's really obvious that banner, and then you find some orders, written orders in Giantish on the boss hill giant. Basically, it says. They go to the hills. Hang on a sec. I need to. He says. It says, go to the hills south of the corrupted forest. Find the. Doom-marked rune and build a fort there.
The Dune marked rune or
Sorry, not do. Yeah, I said that wrong. The banner marked rune.
So it's that
rune
banner.
as in like RUNE rune?
No, it's not that banner. It's
Oh.
So that banner is just like a an actual like a cloth flag, like that they must have brought with them in a backpack, and
Yes.
so what it's hinting at is that somebody else marked this location for them to come to. And then you also find a small chest. Well, okay, I guess it's not small. A regular sized chest. Full of gold and gems.
How big is said chest?
Like a crate.
Okay.
I'm sure we can stuff it all into the bag of holding, but not in the chest. Like scoop and dump.
No, yeah, I was trying to see how big the chest was because the chest is big and small and fit in the bag of holding. It's been like, look, we have a chest now. But no. Not
Yeah,
sure.
I mean, I didn't say it was a crate. I'm saying it's the size of a crate. It's a nice, solid, well-built oak and iron chest. And it is filled with gold and jewels. Digging your hand down in the gold, just based upon the size of it, Is there like there's no appraise check in 5th Ed, is there?
No.
I'll let you roll a separate investigation check then on the chest itself.
Not so good. 11. I rolled a 3.
So you think that it could be anywhere from 500 to 2,000 gold, not including what the gems are worth. And
I'll go start taking the toes and stuff.
Yeah.
you're gonna take the toes?
I'll take the toes.
You'll take the toes? Okay, then I'm just wandering around.
All right,
Can
so
you-
you're just
can you
gonna
grab the flag.
All right, so that's not all you find though. So, yeah, of course, you find on the giants they have like pouches of gold. You find it interesting that all of this gold, these gold pieces, are plain gold chips. They're not marked with anything at all.
Mm.
So they're-
Even the ones in the chest.
including the ones in the chest, yes.
Yes, chest. Okay.
And then, for you to actually get an appraisal on the gems, you'd have to dig the gems out separately, and that would take more time than you want to spend right now. But you also find a crate, a box underneath his little stone
Chair.
throne. Yeah.
Throne.
Whatever, yeah, it's like for him.
It's
it was
a
his
chair.
throne. Yeah, it's a chair though. And in the crate, there is a cloak, a fancy looking stone that's inside a velvet bag. And
Are you scratching your?
No, I'm just.
Oh, I just.
It sounds weird and it is like air.
No, you're fine.
It's-
I legit thought you were like, I'm just gonna scratch my ear real quick. Just like, what are you doing? Sorry.
you guys. There's also a
How's the burb doing today?
I can't hear her, so that's good.
She's probably so sad because she was banished.
She's probably pretty quiet at the moment. I'd arguably say she's probably like fluffed up and like just sitting there, or she's eating, or she's preening. It's one of the three.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. What did the
She's been
burb
so
do?
sweet.
What was that?
She got banished? What did she do?
Well,
And what do you mean by banished?
Oh, she got put downstairs
oh.
instead of being out in the front room with Mama Fern, because she just will scream and scream and scream and scream, and it just like, yeah, it's just stop.
Yeah, so she's just kind of hanging out downstairs.
So why
Yeah.
does she scream so much around Mama Fern?
Well, because she
FOMO.
she has the fear of missing out, like really hardcore. So wherever she wants to be where like the most people are. And so that means she wants to be where we are. And then
But
she
then
can
she
hear
wants
us and then she can
Undivided
hear
attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
And some gloves.
She's needy.
yeah.
And there's also some gloves in there as well.
Okay.
And yeah.
So both of these chests and or crates, they are too big to fit in the bag of holding. Correct.
The box, the crate, actually, you could squeeze in the bag of holding.
The original, the one with the majority of the gold things.
No. That's the chest.
That's the chest. Okay.
The crate that you all found underneath the stone chair was small enough that you could put that in the bag of holding.
So we can carry everything in the bag of holding.
Well, it depends on what you want to do with the chest. You could dump the contents, or you could carry. Like he could carry it if he wanted to.
So I have an idea, and it's okay. I was thinking to take the like that flag banner and tell me if this makes sense. The thought would be taking that flag banner down of the eye symbol, and to keep these items separate from the rest of what's in there, because I understand if we dump everything it just kind of spills all out, and we want to keep things kind of organized in a way. Could we essentially just turn it into like a big tarp and just wrap the top up and drop that in, so we have like all the gold, the gems, everything that was in that chest?
Yeah,
and
you could do that.
The chest is now empty.
Yeah.
Therefore, easier to carry.
Yeah.
Cool.
Damn is
You want to
we
take
can.
the chest with us?
It's a
Oh, I
nice.
forgot to tell you, the orders were signed by by a man's name. Where did I write it down here?
It's not the chest, it's a crate.
The crate was under the chair. The chest had all the gold and gems.
Yeah.
Hill giant.
Crate. There we go.
And then let's see here.
My understanding was the crate had the cloak, the fancy stone in a velvet bag, and the gloves.
Yes.
So the letter was signed Commander Holar the Gouger.
Polar?
Holar, the Gouger. By the way, I don't know if you. I noticed on one of somebody's chat thing. Just to clarify, if you guys want to write it down, and I know it's possible that you did it on purpose for role playing, but I've noticed that somebody misspelled Melora and somebody misspelled Weejoss. And so I'll tell you guys the actual spellings. You may already know them because you might have seen them online and you did that on purpose. But I just thought I would share or talk to you about it to ask you if you did that on purpose for role playing or what.
Probably not.
We're terrible at spelling.
Yeah, okay.
More than anything, just probably just came
I
from,
don't think you guys are terrible at spelling. They're unusual words, right? So
Well, no, I'm terrible at spelling.
Oh, okay.
I put an H in went for years.
Okay.
Made my
So
mom
just so
angry.
you know, Weejoss is spelled W-E-E, and then a separate word J-A-S. And then Melora is M-E-L-O-R-A. Real simple.
Okay. I think that might have been you with the Weejoss for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I totally spelled that wrong.
I think, yeah, you used a G instead of a J and an O instead of an A. It's a minor thing. But I thought it was actually, I left it and I didn't say anything because I was like, I can see how her character, if she was writing a letter, that's the way she might spell it because she wouldn't necessarily know how to spell it. So.
G.
Damn it. Well, I'm good to go whenever you are. I just am struggle with the types.
Oh no, it's all good. I was just looking to. All right. Wow. So you guys wanted to basically get out of here and go back to your little campsite near the
With our horses, yes.
horses. Okay. You guys.
Real quick.
How many giant toes did we get?
Well, they got 3,
Okay.
right?
Quick question. Remind me again. The flag banner. You said you called it a bleeding eye.
Yeah. It looks like a
okay.
bloody eye, or a bleeding eye.
And it's about 5,500 to 2,000 gold, not including checks.
Or a bloody eye.
Okay.
That's all how you want to look at it.
Okay.
You guys you make your way back. Actually, I'm going to have you guys roll your survival check because you're traveling at night.
Oh no.
What's the oh no? What'd you roll?
I rolled a 6, but I get a +8. So
So your total was a 14?
that one.
Well, you support Rylar and he helps you guys get back to your location. He has a weird natural sense of, you can't figure out, again, he's not a smart person, but somehow he has this weird natural sense of survival and direction. Most of the time.
Because Goo is guiding him.
May good guide us forever.
And so now you're, you make your way back and make camp. You guys obviously were smart enough that you would have pulled the owlbear's corpse away from camp. And so time to rest for the night. What do you guys want to do while you camp up here? You want to have a conversation about what happened? Rylar's like, I can't believe that we did that, the way it worked down like that. And I'm so sorry that I hit you with my spell.
That's okay.
It's okay, Rylar. We all make mistakes. Including me.
No, you don't, Miss Ray.
Oh, yes, I do. But sometimes those mistakes turn into great songs.
They do?
Sometimes.
Oh. Like that really cool song that you did earlier about that Warlock person?
Yes. The song I wrote about you? Mm-hmm.
Huh? So, what do we think about how it went down? Did we feel like, I feel like we did really good. I feel like we figured out some stuff, huh?
In all
I think we
honesty,
did really good.
in all honesty, team, I was very scared for us going into it. Full transparency, you could ask Philip. We were having this little argument going back and forth.
What did Philip say? Did he say we were gonna die?
There were times when Philip said we were going to die, and there were other times when Philip said that we're going to make it through, and, he wasn't very reassuring. But we did it.
I totally knew that we were gonna do just fine. I just knew it. I felt it in my heart.
What do you think, Lorkris? How did you keep that guy stuck in place like that?
Well, remember when we were training with Sylvis? Sylvis, right? Sylvis. Yeah, we were training with Sylvis, and he was teaching me some things about the glaive. Well, I kind of took some of those ideas and kind of worked on them, and I did not want him to run away as bad as he wanted to go, so I did everything I could to keep him here. It just so happened to work well.
It seemed very scared of you for some reason.
I was scared of it. I mean, as soon as it came running up, looking ready to swing, I
saw you do some sort of thingy with your, like, your holy, like, you did, what did you do?
I think I channeled the fear that I had outward towards it.
Oh.
It just created this aura of fear.
You
and
look
I just let it.
so angry. It was scary looking.
Mm-hmm.
I can see your face.
It was. I thought I'd come talk to Ouijas again.
Yes.
Yeah.
You didn't go down at all.
Did not. I did
I'm
not.
sure Ouijas is smiling down at you, or she's scowling.
You know, it's probably just as equally both. I have a suspicion she's disappointed that I didn't come to see her this time, but yet proud that I did not.
So she's smirking at you. Okay.
Yeah.
Miss Fern was like, shadoom, shadoom. She's using her big blue shocker. It's so better than my blue shocker.
It was so much fun. I really like the call lightning. I like that one very much. Can you even read my handwriting?
I'm gonna struggle to. Keep going. Nope. Keep doing it. Lorkris is. I think this is 100%. Lorkris is just like emoting right now. Just like, I understand what's happened, but I still don't. Just like me trying to read this. I mean, it's very.
Write in cursive, okay?
You write like the chicken.
I mean, I can read it.
It is scratch.
That's his gold.
Okay. I got this.
So, I believe that your plan next was, let's see, let me look at the full map. See, this one.
We're heading back.
Yeah, well, no, you were gonna investigate Novacrux and Rheingold on the way back, right?
Yes.
All right. So, was there any other role playing you wanted to do this evening during camp? Looks like Fern had something to say.
But you guys, as much as I would absolutely really love to investigate the Novacrux village and Rheingold colony and all that, I'm quite concerned about the fact that the big giant was trying to go and meet up with someone.
Yes.
And there was like an entourage of people. And I kind of feel like we need to hurry home and let people know.
I agree.
I agree.
I
When he mentioned the caravan, that's definitely going into my report.
Yeah. So the fact that he says a caravan, we've traveled with the caravan, that's a lot of people.
As well as this, referencing the letter, this is of utmost importance. This needs to get back. And only then, if we feel it's necessary, then we can re-venture back out and check out Novacrux Village and Rheingold Colony.
Yeah, because we could always take that as a quest, you know, but I do feel like it's really, really important.
I mean, it is a total standing quest.
Exactly, but
just do it.
So, I'm confused. What are we doing? Are we going back or are we going to explore more?
We're gonna go back
Go
to
back.
Misty City.
Gotcha.
'Cause
Okay.
the caravan is expecting the big guy who didn't show up. They might eventually make their way to the partially built fort and find out what happened. And then continue building the fort. So the sooner we can get back and let them know what's going on, the sooner other
the
adventuring
giants
parties
found more gold.
higher level can.
That's weird. You muted it, but I heard you.
What?
I swear to God, she said found more gold
Yeah.
after she muted it.
Unless there's a delay.
No. It's probably the headset she's wearing. I can't technically turn off the
mic.
Oh,
mic.
oh no! Does that mean that I was echoing the whole time? If there was 2 mics?
No.
I have no idea.
So
I have no idea.
try muting that mic and speak again.
Hello?
Oh yeah, we can definitely hear you.
Oh no, that means that we were echoing the whole time.
Wait, say something, Lorkris.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
What the French toast?
Pull up
no,
chat.
the audio's gonna be terrible then.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, we can ask chat.
Because we can hear
I
what
mean-
it sounds like.
You don't hear. Nerf Course doesn't hear an echo.
Oh, hey guys.
Hey, Mia.
And a
thanks for the
raid. Thanks for the raid, Mia.
Hey.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Oh,
I better
And
go
a
back to
raid.
RP scene here.
what's up? Welcome everybody.
Oh yeah, I hear it now. Oh, I'm so sorry, you guys. That's terrible.
Have you guys heard an echo the entire night?
Yeah, that's a good question. It means the YouTube is going to be fried.
Or is it just subtle?
I never heard an echo. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't. If they didn't hear an echo, Nerd Thagoras would know. He would tell us for sure. He's a badass. By the way, let me do some shout outs. Of course, I need to shout out Mia for the raid. Thank you so much, Mia. And then let's shout out Nerd Thagoras. You guys, please go check out Nerd Thagoras because he is also a streamer. Super sharp guy.
Oh, somebody needs to gift him a sub too.
There we go.
Oh, I don't have my phone.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah. I honestly did not realize that you were a streamer, Nerd Thagoras, since we've been chatting with you the last few weeks. And I apologize that I didn't notice you were a streamer. I would have dropped you a follow a lot sooner. I noticed it today and definitely wanted to make sure. Yeah.
This one too.
Yeah. So okay, where were we? We were trying. So now we figured out that you have 2 mics apparently.
Mhm.
Well, I'm using different headphones today.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see what the VOD is like.
I think it'll be fine. Like, if there were an issue, I would think we would hear it through Discord too.
Yeah, probably.
It would have been obvious, I think, to our to people who were watching tonight. But
I'm so concerned though.
so I was going to say this though. So you guys your plan is to I mean, technically speaking, you're still, the fastest route to go back is going to be straight through Nova Crux Village.
Mm-hmm. But I don't think we're really going to stop and investigate.
Well, it depends on, I guess it depends on what you want to do, right? Let's go back to the map cam, because
and then just real quick, sorry.
Its distance from you currently is roughly about a day's journey. Now, if you want to do a forced march, you could keep going. Like basically, from where you're at, it's going to take you guys roughly. Hang on, let me see. About 4 days to get to the gate. If you do a forced march, you can basically cut that in half. Well, not quite, like 2.5 days. But that would mean, you would. Well, actually, okay, it's not going to cut it in half. The way it works is, and I might be making this up. This may not be a fifth ed thing, but if you do each day you do a forced march where you don't stop and rest, you take a level in fatigue. Okay.
Yeah.
The first exhaustion level is level 1, and then each day that you do another forced march, you take another level in fatigue. But you basically shave off half the time of that day. So you guys could, depends on how much if you want to even do a forced march, you don't have to. If you feel like getting there in 4 days is fast enough, that's okay too. I just want to let you know that's an option. What do you all think?
I mean, I don't necessarily think that we need to do an aggressive forced march.
But I don't think we should take any side.
Yeah, I don't think we should delay.
Okay, so then
Unless something
basically
comes
your
up.
intent is to travel, rest, because basically the way the travel will be from those hills, the first best place for you to rest will probably be in Novacrux Village. So it just depends on you if you want to investigate while you're there or not, or if you want to just wait and come back later.
I mean, I guess we can investigate what we can while we're resting, but I mean, really, we want to get back as soon as possible. But if I'm taking the DM hint...
I'm not making it a hint. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it a hint. I'm just pointing out the map. And, it's really up to what you guys want to do.
I feel that we should what's the word?
I mean, we can investigate Novacrux. We'll just have to come back for Rhinegold Colony. We'll just cut right through Novacrux all the way down.
Okay. All right. So yeah, that'll be all right. So basically then it'll be like 4.5 days, because you'll take a half day to at least check out Novacrux.
It depends
That's
on
right.
what time of day we reach there for our resting.
True. Basically, you should be able to reach the center of Novacrux Village, or at dusk before it gets dark. Give you a little bit of time to investigate the place if you want to.
And why were we wanting to investigate this place again?
Because of the blue light.
The blue light and the missing bodies.
Okay.
Why are the bodies disappearing after the fights that we had there?
Even though you do know that it was teams that went there, the cleanup teams that went there and found the disappeared bodies. Okay, all right. You want to go check out and see if you find any clues yourself, right?
Correct.
All right. So, well, I guess so. We want to wrap up at 10:30. Do you want to do that? Go straight to Novacrux Village and then do that investigation, or what do you guys think?
Do we want to do it now or save it for next time? Or does the DM want to exposition it?
Yeah, that's a good idea. I could exposition what you figure out too if you want.
What do you
Yeah,
guys
that's
think?
fine.
That's fine? Okay.
Exposition?
Sure.
Yeah. So you guys make your way, you of course that night that you rest, you're kind of in an owlbear's hunting territory, which he kind of that you slew, and so he kind of scared away stuff that would have been, so you basically you don't have to worry about the random encounters that night. And the next day you travel and you make it into Novacrux Village in the late afternoon. There's still plenty of sun. You, using your excellent investigation skills and boosts from people who can give boosts with guidance and such, like Rylar, for example, and I think the cleric probably might have taken, I don't know, if he took guidance as a cantrip or not.
I do have it as a known spell. I would arguably say that if we were going to go into a spot where we would investigate, that I would then actually...
I thought guidance was a 0 level cantrip.
Yeah, I did not take guidance because I had to learn it. I can't prepare it. So I do not have guidance to assist.
Never mind then. Okay. So at any rate, Rylar has it. So the bottom line is helping, with the guidance on your character, you're really good at investigation. Mm-hmm. You end up, you don't find anything of use though, unfortunately. What you find is what they said. Of course, they had already cleaned up what bodies had remained. So the place is super empty at this point. And there was no body hanging. They left the rope hanging. But So no shiny shoes, no bad guys, because basically you do end up finding a small ravine that they used to bury all the bodies all in a mass grave. The bodies of the the goblins and the bugbear captain and stuff, or not bugbear captain, hobgoblin captain and stuff. And yeah, you even with your great investigation, you don't really notice anything useful, because it's at this point it's like, imagine a crime scene where the people, the cleaning people have already cleaned up after they've done. So there's not really much to find out here, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly figured as much as a player.
Yeah. So you guys continue on your way, and you're now, after you're out of Novacrux, you're in that southern plains area.
Wait. Well, we're in Novacrux.
Oh, sorry.
Blue light. Did anything happen with blue light?
No, not while you're in Novacrux. What?
Because that's in Rheingold Colony, right? The blue light.
No.
Was Rheingold?
She had seen a blue light in Rheingold Colony. She'd also seen a blue light from this direction when you guys were farther away, over to the west.
Dulamar?
When you guys left there, she had seen the blue light from that direction.
And it was Rheingold Colony.
No, well, okay, that was one of the places, but I'm saying when you left Dulamar Colony, remember you saw blue light back from where you came from the lake where you guys fought the Chimera, right? And then now nothing happens while you're in Novacrux village. It's quiet as a tomb, as it were.
Fern is like looking very intensely the entire time.
Right, I understand. That night, nothing happens. 2 days later, you're camping. You're close to. You realize that the next day you'll make it at the gate. But that night, on your watch, as usual, which is always the same. Your watch is always the same time of night. You see that blue light, but this time it's coming from. You think it's coming from Novacrux village, but you realize it's probably farther away than Novacrux village. So effectively, it's coming from where you came from.
Like in the Iron Crest Hills where we just killed the giants and stuff?
That's where it seems like it's coming from, yes.
Player has an idea, Fern is clueless.
Player has a question just to confirm and reiterate. All of the gold that we found from these hill giants were all unstamped, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Just making notes in the bag of holding and things so that I know what.
And make sure that next week you guys have a list of the items that you found when you get back.
All three of us wrote it down.
Yeah. By the way, all three of you wrote it down. That's good. Absent-mindedly, on one of the nights that you guys are on your way back, Rylar says to you, "So, what's we gonna do with the magic items that you found in that crate?"
What?
They're like glowing.
Yeah, I was assuming they were magical, but remember, we found these while we were out on a mission, so we turned them into the guild.
I thought our deal was that we get the stuff that we find, unless it's like legendary and stuff.
So we have to have them identified first.
Oh yeah, will Mr. Jocko do that for us?
You should be able to, and then we can make the determination from there what these items are and dole them out. So we still need to take them to the guild.
You all right? Well, what is it?
She just wants to know what those bloody blue lights are, but she knows that it's no fun if you just tell her.
Yes, the mystery continues.
The blue light is your Philip.
No. Yeah,
No.
it's emergent. It's imaginary. That's funny. No.
Hey. My character totally believes that she sees the blue light.
I don't.
And I totally believe that Philip is real, so 100,000% he is real.
Lorkris
Philip is
is
a
legit
real
like
boy.
50-50 on the fence.
So I will say one thing of note that's a little bit different this time about her view of the blue lights. One thing is slightly different. This time, she's on the ball, ready for it, right? But when she saw it, she immediately woke up. I'm assuming Lorkris first, right?
Because he's right there.
Right. She was confident this time. She believes that she woke him up fast enough, such that she realized she was still seeing the blue light and trying to point it out to him. He was still kind of waking up. He didn't see the blue light. And then the blue light faded a short time after that. So she thinks that it's something that she saw that he didn't, but she's not 100% sure since he was still kind of groggy and she was pointing it out.
When he goes back to bed, I'm going to talk to the Chonka pillar. Hey, Chonk.
Meep meep.
Do you see the blue light did you see it too?
Chonk seems confused about your question. Doesn't really quite understand what you're asking.
So you know how I was talking to Lorkris and I was trying to point at the blue light to him and stuff?
Chonk understands now, yes.
Could you see what I was trying to point at?
Chonk, you kind of get the sense that Chonkapillar doesn't have the same kind of senses that, like, it doesn't have the same sensory range that people do, right? Because of his eyes and antenna, but his eyes aren't the best, so he doesn't know.
Hey, Chonk. Can you ask Melora to kind of help me figure this out? Because I really want to know what it means, you know? Because I keep seeing it and I'm really nervous about what it means for my friends and I. Because I'm the only one that sees it.
Chonk feels confusion by your question.
We'll talk about this more later,
but
okay?
Chonk wants you to feel better, so it cuddles up next to your neck.
Thank you, Chonk.
So the some of the mystery, some of your answers just lead to more questions, basically.
And more frustration.
All right, I think this is a good time for us to wrap up and chat with chat for wrap things up for the night.
Yes.
Thank you, Mia, for the bit.
Yes, thank you,
Thank
Mia.
you for the bit.
Have a great rest of your day.
Indeed, have a great rest of your evening and everything. We love you.
Thank you
and
again for the
big hugs
raid.
to all of you. Yes, that's awesome. Very cool. So,
All of the loves.
all you folks, thank you so much for spending time with us on this wonderful Saturday evening. And please tell your friends about us if you know anybody who likes watching D&D. You know, we want to make lots of new Twitch new Twitch friends. So we can build up the community. That would be awesome. And
Absolutely.
also, we just love sharing our story with you. And it's unfolding, but there's still lots of layers of the onion to peel.
Hey, Eric.
I mean,
I need to know.
that was quite the encounter. Like,
By the way, everyone check out Eric Hikari too. Make sure you drop him a follow as well.
oh yeah.
Didn't realize
You're playing Yu-Gi-Oh?
Duel Master. That's sweet.
That's super cool.
Nice dude. That's awesome.
Nice.
Salty, you like onions?
Salty the Soul Rider likes the onions.
Did you have onions on your nachos this week?
Or on your chocolate.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Can you imagine chocolate covered onions? That sounds terrible.
That sounds like a great April Fool's joke.
You do that, and then you make it look like a
Strawberry?
like one of the caramel apples.
Oh, yeah.
It's so devious.
It is
It's about
devious.
the same size.
Or you could cook up those, those little pearl onions,
Oh,
and then cover those in
Yes.
chocolate, and someone thinks they're eating a chocolate almond or chocolate walnut or chocolate raisin, and they bite into that.
Imagine doing that with garlic.
And it squirts in their mouth.
Make it
Ooh.
look like a Cadbury egg.
nobody's gonna ever trust anything that I make dipped in chocolate from now on.
People were talking about Master Duel, so you decided to play Master Duel with chat. Nice. I will say I often, regularly at work say, I believe in the heart of the cards and by the power of friendship. All the time.
I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh with cards at school, in elementary school all the time.
I used to too.
Did you play Yu-Gi-Oh before you played MTG?
Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! So I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Before I played Magic, and my cousin had gotten into Magic, but had no idea actually how the rules were played. And I started to get into Magic because it was something I could do with him, because he didn't like Yu-Gi-Oh! And I enjoyed the artwork, and then I realized how much better of not say how much better, but I liked the game plan and like how
The mechanics of Magic.
played out.
Yeah. I always teased, because I spent years every Friday night going to play Friday Night Magic at a gaming store, and of course you'd see young kids there and teenagers too playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And I always teased that Yu-Gi-Oh! is like the gateway drug to Magic the Gathering.
Yeah,
Oh, 100%.
Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon.
And Pokemon,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. But I mean, I don't really know. None of my friends or anybody that I personally knew played Pokemon, the card game. We just collected the cards. Like we were catching Pokemon. That was it. I'd never, ever played a proper game of Pokemon with cards.
Huh. Interesting.
I played with my younger brother.
Did.
Yeah.
I did not. I started right with Magic the Gathering in the 90s.
I mean, I didn't own any Pokemon cards. They were all owned by my younger brother, and he like built 2 decks, and he's like, "Play with me, sister," and I'm like, "Sure." Same thing with my older brother.
Yeah.
My older brother introduced me to Magic, but I didn't quite understand it at the time, because this was like in the 90s, the 90s. And I just didn't have the attention span for Magic, but I had the attention span for Pokemon because I'm like, I like this card.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a little convoluted. I mean, so was Magic. I mean, I will say the first set that I remember really playing with was Judgment and Tempest. Like, those sets had just dropped when I started playing Magic. Slivers had just come out, like, in force. That was when it first started for me. And then like the Urza's sets, like I think those are right before Judgment and Tempest, but like I was learning about those as well. Yeah, that was where I started. So, but yeah.
Well, all right. So, you guys made some progress tonight. You completed your quests. You're making your way into the gate. Poor Fern is frustrated because she tried to point out the blue light to you guys.
She's so angry. She's just stomping in there all mad and stuff.
She's stomping all the way from Nova Crux all the way down to
Just the entire.
yeah, and by the time we get there, she's gonna complain about how her tailbone hurts. True story. Druid
we
stomped
pass
so
by
bad
the
that she
end-
hurt her tailbone.
Well, no.
Druid stomped so bad that she hurt her tailbone.
Earthbender naturally by heart, okay? So I'm always stomping everywhere. And then so at some point, like my tailbone just started hurting, and like I couldn't figure out why, and I was doing all these, but of course I'm like constantly stomping all over the place all the time. So when I stopped stomping, my tailbone is now fine. So.
What were you trying to say?
It's life as
Stephanie?
an earthbender, okay?
So we're making our way back into town and just.
Yes.
Well, you'll be at the gate.
Okay, so we make it to the gate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be where we'll stop and start next time.
Okay.
Do we see our gate buddies?
Yeah, your gate buddy.
Yeah.
We'll call him Lieutenant Bruno. You guys have made. Yeah, Lieutenant Bruno. How's that?
Too bad it can't be Lieutenant Dan.
Lieutenant Dan.
But things we can't talk about, Bruno.
Lieutenant
You
Dan.
don't talk about Bruno.
I like Lieutenant Bruno because I just now made that up
Yeah.
on the spot.
He could be
I dig
Lieutenant Dan Bruno.
That's it. That's it.
Sorry, Forrest Gump reference.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, guys.
He still has his legs, right?
Oh man, I can't wait for Mr. Jocko to read my thick report.
Oh yeah. It's a chunky report.
It's a chonky report.
Along with my translation of the orders in Giant with Lorkris double checking my translation.
Do you
Wait.
put the blue light in the report too?
I asked Fern if she wants me to, like every single time she sees it.
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah,
Every
if she
time.
gives me permission, I put it in the report.
Right. So, gotcha.
Yes.
Well,
Because maybe somebody else knows, I just don't know.
that's true. Somebody could. You never know. I mean, you guys were successful. Poor thing. Look at her. She's so frustrated. but at least you're a little farther along.
Yes.
And you have a little bit of
I'm
clue.
going to have a really deep talk with Emillynn and Ray about it next week in the garden.
Okay.
Angrily digging a hole in the ground, talking to Miss Ray.
I love it.
She's digging, she's going, blue light, blue light, blue light.
And Lorkris is just gonna maintain a rather large berth of that one. Just gonna be like, I have my own problems. Don't want none of that smoke.
Can't wait for that talk.
Right.
Alrighty, guys.
Good stuff.
All you all are amazing. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you so much for spending time with us. We love you.
Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the
Thanks for the
follows.
raid,
Thanks
the
for the
follows.
loves.
We
Thanks
had-
for the bits.
Yes,
Thanks for
all
the
you folks. You have a
bits.
wonderful
Stormy
evening.
deserves.
Everything. Thank you for the session today, Stormy.
Oh,
Thank you, Stormy,
Thank
for
you're
being
welcome.
Every
amazing.
week I look
Thank
forward to
you,
it.
Fate and Druid, for joining us.
Yes, that's right. Make sure all you new folks go check out
Thank you for having
extirpatefate
me.
and Druid IRL. They are fellow streamers.
You gonna shout them out?
Thank you.
So
Thank you.
we're going to shout them out.
Yes, not with
Appreciate
these sessions would not be possible without Druid and Fate.
No, thank you. Would not be possible without you guys either. I think we make quite the team.
Yeah.
I concur.
On stream, in game, and IRL.
And IRL, I was going to say, I agree.
Yes.
And
Yeah,
Dagoff
absolutely.
too. Yes,
Thank
yes.
you to our mod for the evening,
Mods.
Daddy Dagoff.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You are so much appreciated.
Big hugs to you, Dagoff man. You the man, Dagoff man. All right. So that's it. Good night, guys. We'll see ya. Oh, don't forget,
Bye.
we're
Yes.
gonna. So
Check out Fate.
yeah, Fate's streaming tomorrow night, and I'll be
Oh,
streaming
yes.
again Monday night. So
Yeah,
time?
tomorrow 3 p.m. Pacific time.
cool.
Gonna play some Elden Ring.
And then Stormy's back on Monday. And then Druid's on Tuesday.
Tuesday night.
Yeah,
Right on,
Tuesday
right
that you're doing Ori, yeah?
Ori is on Tuesday nights.
Nice.
All right. Night night.
Sweet.
Good night.
Goodbye.